Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are well today. It's a beautiful day. We got Bitcoin pushing up to over 50K, trying to test 50K, making big runs. We've got Dogecoin ripping up. We've got BBIG sitting right around $9. We've got SPRT gapping all the way back up to 26. We've got Dogecoin over 30 cents. We've got Ethereum and a few other things ripping up as well. We've got some pretty exciting movement in the stock market and the crypto market as well. So it should hopefully be a fun day. Let me know what you're watching. What's up, Victor? What's up, Toronto? What's up, Captain Mo? Let me drink my caffeine, and I'll be right there with you guys. Yeah, FCUB breaking up. Look at Bitcoin here. Bitcoin sitting at almost 50K, just about 50K. Yeah, watching FCUB and Tesla, yeah, for sure. Green Thursday, I hope so. Hey, that's rough, Justin. Sorry to hear that, brother. Right, so here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin's trying. They shut down New York City. That's rough, man. Hey, good morning from Bama. How about Roll Tide? Hey, go Tigers. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, crazy flooding. What's up, Uncle Smoke? Yeah, MMAT looks good today, bro. MMAT looks good today, man. SKLZ, check out CEI, Clean Energy, been swinging CEI. Ethereum looking good, yeah, for sure. CEI, yeah, I'm seeing CEI right now, honestly. CEI is going crazy too. Ethereum looking, yeah, we'll see what we get, guys. It's an interesting day today for sure. Bitcoin pushing up to over 50K. Looks great. All right, so I've got a good history of what traders were profitable with copy trading. I've been copy trading. I'm down like 600 bucks, but I've seen which ones actually make money and which ones don't. And so let's take a look at this now. I've seen which ones make me money, and I've seen which ones don't in copy trading. This guy Evo here makes money. Jay Elliott's been on a pretty big downfall. T-Trade is gambling too much. All right, so let's show you guys which ones are actually profitable. Yeah. Okay, I'll do that, Victor, because honestly, that's getting me in trouble. But this guy's profitable right here. Evo has been making me money. T-Trade is just kind of benefiting his accuracy rate, so he's not really trying. This guy has been up. This guy has made me money. This guy has lost me money. But so far, most of them are net profits. All right, so Donnie, the deposit money is simple, man. Depositing money is simple, brother. But yeah, here's the copy traders. And again, we found out which ones were profitable. I got to stop following T-Trade. T-Trade's just, yeah, we're going to stop following him, force him out of the trades he's currently in. T-Trade is just opening up way too many trades. Averaging down to save his accuracy rate is all it is. Evo is actually very profitable, though. We've got a few of them that are very profitable. We're about to cut a lot of these guys off. Specifically, T-Trade. Some of them are shorting Bitcoin, just doesn't look good. Yeah, we're going to close all of these guys off that are shorting Bitcoin. I don't understand how you could see Bitcoin as short. Like Bitcoin's at 50K. If it starts to squeeze up, like these guys are just averaging in, right? But there's a few ones that actually are profitable, but that I've been watching long enough that are profitable enough. And so we're going to boot most of these guys out now. Evo is profitable. The ones that isn't profitable is T-Trade. He's getting in way too many trades. And so, yeah, these are my current copy trades, which are doing great. You know, like here's my current copy trades, right? This one we're a little worried about from T-Trade, but I think we're just going to close that down too. But so far, this guy has actually been very profitable for me, right? This guy right here. Wait, where'd he go? This guy right here, I mean. Evo. Evo has been very profitable. So is this guy right here. So this guy right here and Evo have been very profitable. We're probably about to cut the cord on most of these dudes. And just use a few select ones. We got to get rid of T-Trade. He's just simply not profitable enough. We're going to unfollow him. He's not worth it. We're going to get rid of most of these traders. I hate to say it. We're getting rid of Jay Elliott. Jay Elliott just not profitable enough lately. So we just booted out Jay Elliott. Bill's been profitable. We're going to keep Bill. We're going to keep a few of these other dudes too. Let me see if I can find their history. T-Trade just traded so much, man. That dude just got into so many different trades, right? Like, look at all these trades from T-Trade. He would just trade over and over and over again. T-Trade, 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 T-Trade. So he's just literally averaging in when he's wrong, right? He's just averaging in, trying to let the trade go back towards him. Evo is profitable, though. Like, even though he's down in that trade, he was profitable for the most part. This dude's definitely profitable. T-Trade traded way too much, though. But yeah, these are the ones that were good, right? I'll tell you the ones that are good. Right? You can see the ones that are good. Jay Elliott just got booted out, so he's no more, right? Evo has been good. He's made me $175 since yesterday. These two guys are pretty good as well. At least these two guys are. Like this guy's about break even. This guy's made me over 200. Bill's still profitable. This guy might get booted out. He's net loss. Let me see what his back handle is. I want to make sure we get it right. Okay. No, not him. No, it's not him. Not him. Yeah, that's him. All right, so this guy's got to go as well. We're going to boot this guy out too. All right, we're cleaning shop with our copy traders, guys. What's up, Jeremy? What's up, man? But we're doing okay, and I'm just trying to let these guys profit from Bitcoin going up. The only position I left on the table here, like, and we're green on the current positions. We are trading on BitGet. They're a sponsor of mine, of course, but you can earn up to $630 in rewards using them. Here's the link if you want to check out BitGet. But yeah, these are the current ones, and I'll show you which ones are actually profitable, right? Like these are the guys. UU, we're gonna get out of UU as well. We're gonna unfollow UU too. So we're really cleaning shop here. Easy hasn't done anything. I'm genuinely trying to get rid of the traders that. Why is Easy on here? Oh, he's a tutorial. Okay. So we got to follow easy. But ultimately, most of these guys are fine and profitable. So most of these guys are good. Right. So Bill, and again, of course, I can't guarantee that you're going to make money with these guys as well. But most of these dudes are profitable. Man, what did I eat last night? So, dude, my stomach is going crazy, man, this morning. And it's like I figured out a correlation in my stomach problems. Like I figured it out. Like I figured out the correlation. These are the guys that I'm currently following. All of these guys have been profitable for me. And so if you're trying to follow the same ones, look, I can't guarantee that they're going to make you money as well. I just can't. But these are the copy traders on BitGet that have made me money in the last few days. We're going to keep Bill up. We got rid of Jay Elliott. He was just too swingy, man. He was just wrong about a lot of stuff. Bitcoin pushing up. I don't know how anybody can see Bitcoin short right now. Bitcoin over 50,000, very strong psychological move. I just don't understand how anybody could see Bitcoin as short right now. You know what I mean? Bitcoin's over 50K, you know? So, I mean, I just don't see. I don't see it. How can you be short in Bitcoin right now, you know? All right, why is BBIG going down? Yeah, we got SPRT gapping up. Look at CEI here. CEI on the move. We got BBIG on the mix as well here. Here's BBIG. It's up to $9. SPRT is gapping back up. Yeah, SPRT spiking. I see that, man. That looks good. But yeah, like over the last few years, I've had stomach problems and like acid reflux is really what it is. I figured it out though. It's right after I eat Greek food. And so like we eat this place called Zara's. And Zara's Mediterranean. And it's like something that they have in there is making me sick. I can't tell what it is. I'm allergic to something in there. Like now my stomach is like in knots. Anybody have any like suggestions on what it could be? Like yellow rice, maybe? And I love yellow rice too, man. Is BBID dead or no? BBIG's not. I mean, to me, it's not dead. I mean, look at BBIG. It's still up. I mean, you got to look at when you look at a sign of like when you look at the signs of strength for anything, right? When you look at the signs of strength for anything, you got to look at are they holding their gains for the most part, right? Like that's the ultimate thing you have to look at when you're looking at strength for anything. And if we look at BBIG was at 270s on the 26th. It's currently at 905. It's holding a large majority of its gains. Like it's not going to hold every single day's gains. That's dumb. But it's going to hold most of them, and that's what it's doing here. So you can see it ripped over $8, holding over 8 currently. Really, it's holding over 9 as well to a certain extent. We've got some highs up here that we can look at, specifically 1050, 12. These are the 3 levels that I'm really watching like as a range here. We could also maybe look at like 850 down there too. But yeah, BBIG looks strong. It looks good. And so we're watching BBIG, of course. We've got FCUV here on the rise. FCUV is up to $27 a share, going absolutely crazy. We've got SPRT gapping up some as well. It's up to $26.74 now. Bitcoin up to over 50,000. Dogecoin is up to I think over 30 cents as well. So I think a lot of crypto is ripping up. I think we got Ethereum, Dogecoin, Bitcoin all ripping up this morning. And yeah, we'll see what we get. But I think we found some profitable copy traders. I think we really did. And did anybody see Robinhood yesterday, guys? Look at Robinhood, man. You love to freaking see it. You love to see it, man. Have I not been calling out Robinhood for the last few weeks, man? I'm telling you, look. Swing trading and investing, I've been doing pretty well in it the last year. I really have. Like I've seen the correlations. I'm not just trying to toot my own horn, as they say. Like I've actually been making some pretty solid calls, and Hood was one of them. I told you guys I was adding on this pullback, and it was the right move to add on that pullback. Of course, we'll see what happens here. But Hood is looking great. Popped all the way up to 47. I took a little bit of profits on the 47 pop. So I took like 30%, 40% off. It was like 32% off on this pop to 47. And now we've locked in a bunch of profit. Hundreds of dollars in profit. We're very green now, and we have a nice little cushion on the trade for Hood. And again, we're trying to make this a long-term hold for Hood, and so we'll see what happens. But if we get deep into the profit, I don't know what we're gonna do with it. We'll have to wait and see. But again, these are the copy traders that have made me money on BitGet. You can see Easy is just a test, so don't use him. But Bill made me almost $500. Now, this dude has made me almost $300 very quickly. So this dude, shout out to him, whatever he is. Let's see what his name translated is. That dude on BitGet has been definitely profitable. His name is Shong Dam Dong Ant. But he's been very profitable, whoever this guy is. $300 in like 2 days. This guy has made me about $100 in 2 days. Evo has been very profitable, and he's accurate too. Evo here, this guy EVO, he's been making me money as well. And so, pretty solid. I think we had a little testing phase. We're about to put some more money up with it now because we saw which ones were profitable. Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. It's weird. It was like, okay, so I have stomach problems. So it's like I have some type of food sensitivity, and I love Greek food, man. Like in Baton Rouge, we have these 2 Greek places. We have Syrup's. Syrup's, if you're ever in Baton Rouge, go to Syrup's. Great food. Best Lebanese food you could ever eat, or Al-Basha's. Al-Basha's is equally good. Syrup's or Al-Basha's, both great places to eat. If you go to Baton Rouge. So I love Mediterranean, Greek, Middle Eastern food, really. All of it. Indian food is great too. I love all that stuff. But specifically when I eat like chicken shawarma, gyro, yellow rice, hummus, tzatziki sauce, specifically when I eat those things, which are my favorite things to eat, to be honest. It's like my favorite type of food in the world. My stomach is like in knots the next day, unfortunately. So I might have to give it up. But today's a good day in the market. We got FCUV. We're on a green streak into the week. We haven't had a losing day this week, I don't think. Did we lose this week? I can't remember if we lost this week or not. I know we've been green almost every day, But I don't know if we lost Monday or not. Let me see. I don't think we did. Okay, we didn't. So we've been green every day this week. We lost Friday. Friday we lost $124. Monday we made 106. Tuesday we made 105. Yesterday we made 113. So not too shabby there. We'll take that. Green is good, they say, and we're gonna enjoy that green. Try digestive enzymes before you eat. Maybe it's the colon. I don't know, man. I've had a colon. I haven't had a colonoscopy, but I've had an endoscopy. Yesterday I made big money on BBIG, but the exercise warrant slowed it down some, yeah, for sure. But look at these moves, guys. We got some moves here right now. Check it out. Check it out. Here's Bitcoin over 50K, looking great. Here's Dogecoin too. Dogecoin up to over 30 cents. So Dogecoin is looking pretty solid as well here. So Dogecoin, Bitcoin, both looking pretty good this morning. Again, here is a few of these. And you can see we got some trades going right now, and they're all pretty green here. These are the trades we got going on. These are our copy traders trades here. And this is what's really dope about BitGet is that, like, okay, so this guy's going long on Bitcoin. This guy's going short on Bitcoin. Probably about to have to pull the plug on this guy. Like, the only reason I've left is this one up is to hedge. Basically. He's down 22 bucks. This guy's up 53. So, like, either way, we'll kind of hedged in there. This guy's shorting Ethereum. This guy's long on Ethereum, too. But overall, they've been profitable for the most part. Bitcoin shorters are basically the ones that have lost us the most money. $1,000 Bitcoin shorters has lost us. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, I'm looking for long traders on Bitcoin. And I'm looking for the traders that are just waiting to go long on it. Those have been the most profitable ones for me here. And currently these are the trades. You can see by who and everybody. Evo has been very profitable. But we're diversified, and that's the key. But yeah, here's Doge. Doge ripping up. The cool thing about BitGet is that even if you don't want to use copy trading, you can go use regular trading. And you can short Bitcoin. You can short Ethereum if you want. You can short Dogecoin if you want. I'm not saying you should, because honestly, the copy traders that have been shorting it have lost me money. But the ones that have gone long on Bitcoin, they've been pretty profitable. And you can see Dogecoin here making moves. Here's Bitcoin here as well. So Bitcoin breaking under 50K. We're going to set a stop loss too. The cool thing is that I can adjust these positions if I want. So check it out, right? If I want to set a stop loss here, right? Currently we are at open price is 49.5, right? So if we want to set a stop loss, yeah, we understand. If we want to set a stop loss here, right? We can set a stop loss of we're gonna set a stop loss. We're gonna set a take profit. I don't know. Let me just do this manually. We want to set a stop loss at 49.56. There we go. So we win 2% if we do that, right? Where's the open price? The open, okay, so we want it at 49.7 is reasonable, I think. 49.7. Wait, I have a different thing as Bitcoin. I have Bitcoin doing something different. But yeah, we're going to set at 49. There we go, 49.7. That way we'll still make 8% when we do this. Yeah. Oh, enter quantity, all of it. All right, so now we have a stop loss set. So no matter what with this trade right here, we're not going to lose on this trade. This Bitcoin cross especially, we're going to set a stop loss for this one as well. And so we're going to make it to where Bitcoin, if it breaks underneath, or if it breaks over 50,500, we'll make it a little bit less than that. We'll make it, if this breaks over like 50.3, there we go. We'll get out there. Oh, we want all of it. And that way we're protected here. We don't have to follow these guys. That way, this is good. This is good. We got a pretty tight stop loss set in both of these. This is Ethereum here. And then this is Ethereum as well. So we're on both sides with Ethereum here. But we'll see how this goes. These are the trades. These are the traders that are currently in them. Like I said, this Evo guy has been very profitable. So we'll see what happens. But there's Bitcoin back over 50K. Hey, what's up, Rhodesia? Hey, good morning. Greek food allergies, oils, chili powder, cumin, curry. Maybe the food at times isn't fresh. No, it's a consistent problem with Greek food. Yeah, you're probably right. I need a colonoscopy. I can't wait until Safe Moon. I think Safe Moon was just a hype train, brother. You know what I mean? I think that a lot of new traders got caught up in Safe Moon because they hired a bunch of bots to come and promote it, and so a lot of young naive traders that were just entering the spaces saw everybody talking about Safe Moon, and got kind of talked into buying it. And I did too. And then the pump happened where obviously the bots were just meant to pump it up huge. And then the dump happened, which just kind of left a bunch of traders bag holding Safe Moon and having an unrealistic expectation for it afterwards. You know what I mean? Like, it left a lot of traders just holding it because they got caught up in the hype, and then it dumped so big that they were scared to exit and just take that massive loss. And so a lot of them are still holding it and still like, yeah, Safe Moon's great. But it's like, well, is it really though? You know, I mean, this is my own subjective opinion, of course. Maybe I'm wrong. Safe Moon might just rip up big. I don't know. But like, to me, that's how it went down. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see what the chat says. Chat, what do you think? Is that how it went down? I might be wrong. Maybe I'm biased against it. I don't know. Uh, yeah, try digestive enzymes. We'll try. Where do you get these digestive enzymes? We'll have to check out the digestive inside thing. Yeah. Safe Moon failed to launch their exchange app last week. Yeah. Well, the limit order is cheaper, Joel. Just like Bittrex, if you do a limit order, it's much cheaper. So I'm attempting to buy and sell Bitcoin futures on BitGet, and I'm on the limit order. When I hit buy and sell, it just seems to do a market order. All right. Well, if you want to do a limit order, this is what you do. So I'll even do it as an example. Actually, I'm gonna go to simulation trading and show you guys. All right, so we're good here with these guys. All right, so we can go to futures, and we can go to, even if you want to practice futures, guys. Even if you want to practice futures, you can go to simulation here. All right. And so if you want to end up buying something, right? So if you want to end up buying futures here, you would simply use a limit order, go to whatever sizing you want to take, look at the price. Where is the price? Oh, there it is. We're at 50.5. All right, so we can expect to reasonably get filled at 50.7 for a limit order, right? We buy long, and boom, we're in. You know what I mean? We want to get out, we can close it and wait, see if we get hit, or we could just flash close it. Like this. You know, that's how you do it. But yeah, guys, let me know what your favorite stock is right now. Bitcoin absolutely hammering up. Kombucha, man. Yeah, dude, I use kombucha, brother. I use acid. METX. Yeah, METX is making moves too. Honestly, we got a good morning for a Thursday, bro. METX is down big, though, to be honest. But we got a good morning for a Thursday. You know, we got GSM is back up. We've got specifically SPRT is gapping up some. BBIG is still pretty volatile, and it's not down enough to just be over with yet. Bitcoin, Dogecoin, and Ethereum are pushing up. AMC still sitting at like 44, so we're going to watch that. Hood is ripping up great. You know, I'm loving life with Hood right now. We took profits once already. And yeah, we're going to keep taking profits if we can. But like, if we look at the gappers, we got a pretty nice little list here. MMAT looks solid too. Cardano is over 3. Yeah, I saw that, man. Craziness. Hey, that's dope, Joel. Yeah, I've seen a million doctors though, Frank. That's the tough part. Like at this point in time, they think it's a hiatal hernia. And they think that the hiatal hernia gives me kind of flare-ups of it. And that certain foods might contribute to those flare-ups, right? But it's like, dude, every time I eat Greek food from this one place, my stomach is in knots the next morning. Like I even told my wife yesterday, I was like, because she was like, yeah, let's get Zara's. And I was like, okay. But I was like, if I wake up tomorrow and my stomach's in knots, like we're never eating there again. And she was like, fine. And so we're never eating there again. Because this is the second time in a row it's happened from the same place. But yeah, look at MMAT back up to 460s. SPRT looking good. Bitcoin, guys, is still pushing. It's at 50.2. Are you guys playing any calls today? I mean, we don't really give out calls, brother. I mean, to be honest, calls are for suckers, bro. I mean, we give out calls, right? But we don't give out calls like with the intention of telling you exactly what to buy or sell. Like that's silly. Like that's never going to be profitable. Right now, my latest call, if you will, is Hood. You know, on this dip on Hood down to the 41 level, we bought up a bunch of shares. And now we've made a bunch of money from it. That's our latest call. Bitcoin, we're making money with as well. It could be the cooking oil they use. Yeah, I've been in ADA since pretty cheap too. Smoke. Yeah, I read that. Salty. Well, what are the foods that are doing it salty is the problem, bro. Like, you're just talking about spices in general? Nah, I love tzatziki sauce, bro. I have, yeah, I had tzatziki sauce, but I love tzatziki sauce, dude. And I've been eating that for a long time. All right, but Hood is up. The Spy, guys, is at 450s for the Spy. So we're watching that too. Spy's at 450s. Yeah, METX is destroyed by the offering. What's up, IG? What's up, James? Yeah, BBIG spiking up. I don't know if I'd consider BBIG spiking, but it's definitely moving a little bit. I mean, it's not. This is definitely not a spike. You know, there's no volume here, but it's okay, and it's holding its gains. Anything over 850, and I'm good. You know. Hey, what's up, BKM? Explain the Spy. Sorry, Spy is just the overall market. It's basically the mini S&P 500. So it does basically what the mini S&P 500 does. Like if you look at the Spy and then you look at the actual S&P, it's the same thing, right? So the Spy is just an easy way to judge what the overall market is doing. It's just like the mini S&P 500. It's just what the overall market is doing. And so if the Spy is up, that means the market's up. We got SPRT spiking up here. Look. SPRT is up big, and it's up to $27 now, $27 a share. So, hey, we're going to keep moving here. Yeah, smash that like button. My account is restricted until I transfer to Fidelity. Yeah, you as well, James. Hope you're doing good, bro. That baby's coming soon, man. So, hey, happy for you, bro. Enjoy it, man. Being a dad's one of the coolest things in the world, dude. So enjoy it, man. Cheers to James. Like I said, get your sleep before that baby's born, bro, because that first 3 months. I mean, I don't know. When you have an infant, they sleep way more. Like my son right now is, like I said, my son knocked on my door yesterday at like 6:30 in the morning. And you guys saw it if you were on stream. My son literally knocked on the door yesterday at 6:30 in the morning. Banging on the door. I hear ba 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 on this front door right here. While I'm streaming yesterday, I hear da 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 da. You know, and I'm like, what the heck is that? I look over, my son's going. My son's going, hey, hey. And I'm like, what the heck does my son want at 6:30 in the morning while I'm working? And so I open the door and my son goes, hey, daddy, I need my bouncy ball from yesterday. And I'm like, your freaking bouncy ball, bro. I don't know what I did with that bouncy ball. I probably threw that bouncy ball over the fence, bro. And I was like, I'll find it before you get back from school, which I did. And he was like, okay. But when you have like a little baby infant, they sleep a lot, but they're random hours. So like they'll sleep a lot, but it'll be like in 3-hour bursts, right? So they'll sleep for 3 hours and then wake up and chill for an hour. And then they'll go back to sleep for 3 hours and they'll wake up and chill. So you might be up all night, but like you're still going to get rest breaks. You know what I mean? Yeah, but it's a blessing. You know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to be negative about it, but it's a blessing. You know, it really is. Yeah, congrats, man. Little girls are the best, you know. But yeah, girls are cool, bro. Girls are cool. Girls will be your best friend, dude. You know. But yeah. All right, we got SPRT, gap it up. We got BBIG. We got RPHM. We got APDN. We got AMC back up there. What do y'all think AMC is gonna do today? Here's BBIG. Yeah, of course, James. Yeah, no worries, man. Happy for y'all, bro. Yeah, it'll change your life for the better. That's for sure. You know? Like, I was kind of a degenerate until I had kids. I really was. Like, I'm not, no lie. I was kind of a degenerate until I had kids, bro. I was partying and doing a bunch of dumb stuff and doing a bunch of stuff I wasn't supposed to do. I'm not going to go into details. But I was kind of a degenerate before I had kids, you know. Kids kind of got my mind right. Made me actually, you know, live for something. You know what I mean? But yeah, Bitcoin still popping up. It's up to, I mean, I'm still a degenerate. You all know this, but I'm a functional degenerate now, you know, a successful degenerate, if you will. But no, we got 50.2K for Bitcoin. It looks good. And like I said, I don't understand how anybody could be shorting Bitcoin right now. And so any copy trader that I had that was just trying to short Bitcoin and average into a short position, how dumb are you guys, man? Like, I even know 50,000 is a big psychological level, and it's just gonna, you know, the potential, it could reject here. I'm not saying it couldn't, but I think if we're going off of probabilities, when Bitcoin finally breaks back over 50,000, I think it's logical to assume that so much bullish sentiment is going to come from that Bitcoin is at least going to push up a decent amount. And so people shorting Bitcoin around 50K, I get it, but it's like, come on. They definitely made, yeah, for sure. All right, but yeah, here's Bitcoin. Here's FCUB. All right. Oh no. I like the music until it hit this album. Let me see. I kind of like this one. This one's got like 80s vibes. But yeah, let me know what stock you're watching the most today. We got SPRT, we got BBIG. Which one are you watching the closest here? We can look up some catalysts as well. We do have some catalyst drops right now. So we got some catalysts that are causing some of this movement here for some of these stocks. If we look up like FCUV here, which just has crazy big movement. FCUV's up 35% this morning. It's got 18 million in the float. If we're looking at FCUV, 18 mil in the float. Pretty small float, huge rips. This thing was at $5 yesterday. Literally $5, right around $5. It was at like $6 yesterday, but still, FCUV, crazy movement here. Absolutely ridiculous moves up. Second quarter results were positive. That is what ultimately, no. That's not what caused this rip. Okay, so the stock started trading on NASDAQ Market Capital yesterday. Here's the catalyst. We'll put the catalyst out in chat. For FCUV, here's the catalyst right here. Shares are trading higher. The stock started trading on NASDAQ Capital Markets yesterday. And so that's the news here. All right, but yeah, we got SPRT up as well. What do you guys think about SPRT? I know the big talk is like a huge squeeze for SPRT, but like, what do y'all think is going to happen here with it? Here's the copy traders. Let's see what these copy traders are doing. Yeah, I ended up getting out of J. Elliott. I swear, if any of these copy traders are shorting more cryptocurrency. Okay, good. This is what you want to see with your copy traders. I mean, this guy is. Okay, he can play both sides. I'm okay with this guy. But look, this is what you want to see with copy traders right here. Look at that. What's up, two-way PSTV? How do I set a stop loss here? I want to set a stop loss now. Let's see, more. Okay, cool. Cancel. We're going to have to go over here. And we're going to have to set a stop loss for some of these trades. I think this one. Oh, damn, we forced him out. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't want to close the order. Damn, dude. Who's got these open orders up? You're not going to show me the open orders? Okay. We had to jump out of J. Elliott, though. He just wasn't profitable enough, man. And like people are starting to get full here too, guys. So people are starting to get full in copy trading because they're transitioning this over here. So like before, there's two different ones. You could do regular copy trade and unified futures copy trading. Now now they're transitioning this over here so you can get into all these different traders, right? So a lot of traders are joining this, and so make sure if you're trying to join BitGet, do it soon, because these copy traders are going to get followed up pretty soon, and you're not going to be able to follow them. They're going to get full. Again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but if you want to help support the channel, you can check out BitGet. And for the time being right now, guys, you get rewards for signing up. So like if you look at this here, just for signing up, you get $10 credit and coupon. First deposit, 10% bonus up to 100. Follow BitGet on social media, you get a free $5. Join their Telegram, you get a free $5. $100 coupon for active trading, $200 for copy trading. Cumulative 10% of $200. So yeah, guys, you can get a free $630 for completing rewards and tasks here on BitGet. Check it out. There's the link in the description if you want to help support the channel. And yeah, let me know what your favorite stock is right now. John, do you need crypto to get funded in BitGet? No, you don't. To get funded in BitGet, all you really have to do is go buy crypto at the top. If you go to buy crypto at the top here, you can say, I want to buy $500 worth of Bitcoin using Visa. Boom. You go down here to Mercurio, you go to purchase, and you go through the different steps to purchase it. But yeah, you can buy crypto directly off the platform without transferring it. Well, I mean, nothing qualifies them to be a copy trader, the playmaker, but their stats are pulled directly from BitGet, right? So it's like nothing qualifies them necessarily. Just if they have bad stats, if they have losing stats, say they're like 10% accurate and they're down $300, you can see that. Nobody's going to follow them. You know what I mean? Like if we go look at this here, for instance, like we look at the copy traders I'm following, this guy honestly is profitable with a 35% accuracy rate, and he's made big money. So we've been following Evo, and he's been very profitable. Korean Tiger has made $96,000 and is 100% accurate. Absolutely ridiculous numbers. He kicked me out. I was a part of him, and he made me money while he was a part of him. But he kicked me out eventually. Jay Elliott is 57%. He's been on a little bit of a downswing. We got ZZ at 80%. He's made 3K, 4K. So you can see how profitable they are. And these stats are pulled directly from their trading here. Coinage lets me buy Bitcoin or sell it. When I want to transfer it, they say they have zero. What's Coinage? Right, I've never heard of them, bro. Yeah, Bitcoin back under 50K, which is good because I've got these hedges with BitGet. I've got stop losses set for both of these, so I'm not going to lose money here. Honestly, they've lost me way more money shorting Bitcoin. Right, longing Bitcoin was fine. Coinbase. Oh, what's the site you use for copy trading? We use why would someone kick you out? Because I didn't give them enough money to trade with, right? So like they can see how much money you're giving them to trade with. And with some of these guys, I'm testing them out. I'm giving them like $100, right? So I think that's what I did with Korean Tiger. And I think he actually doubled my money. He literally made me $100 and then he kicked me out because I wasn't giving him enough money. But yeah, that's why. But yeah, here's the link for, I see James Bond asking, what's the site we use? This right here. And of course, it's a sponsor and an affiliate of mine. So I do get a commission if you guys sign up to me. So I'm definitely biased in their favor, of course. But, if you want to help support me, good way to do it. And I am having fun copy trading on there. John, do you have investment accounts for your kids? Yeah, well, like Carol and I have college funds for both kids already. Really, we're just about finished with Madison's. And then we're working on Jack's now, but we do. We're trying to push my daughter to go to A&M. I'm a big LSU fan, But A&M, listen, I hate to say it, but like A&M is just a way better school. And so, we're trying to get her to go to A&M. Plus, it's in Texas. And like if we're living in Texas, we want our daughter to go to school there. So like we're trying to get her at A&M. We're trying to get her to work towards it. She's a middle school student right now, but But yeah, as much as I would love for her to be a Tiger and go to LSU, you know, we're gonna let her. We're gonna try to get her to go to A&M. A&M's just a better school. It's got a better network too. PSTV popping up, guys. Look at PSTV. This is ripping up. It's at 230s now, guys, for PSTV. 230s. So let's see why this is moving. Let's go ahead and look up why PSTV is moving here. So Plus Therapeutics reported commercial manufacturing supply deal for its lead investigational new drug. They didn't discuss the terms here, but we'll go ahead and put this up so you guys can see what it is. This is from PSTV. And this is the catalyst of why it's gapping up. PSTV has a float of, got the hiccups this morning, 12 million float. That's right, go Tigers. Hey, what's up, 2? All right, guys. Also, y'all let me know if anybody wants to film an episode of Trader Rehab. We're trying to get, it's been a month or two since we filmed an episode. Two-Way and I both have kids back at school. Was super busy, but yeah, let me know if you guys want to film. We got about 500 subscribers on Trader Rehab, so we got a little following there. I just want to feed that following and get some traders in. So if you want to be part of Trader Rehab, let me know. We got PSTV. It's up to 226s. You can email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com. Bitcoin over 50K. What's the stocks in play? Mara, Riot, maybe Hood. Coin for sure. GSM looks okay. Yeah, DraftKings has been one of my favorite trades lately. DraftKings was an absolute killer trade. And honestly, DraftKings is what started getting me back into swing trading, man. Like I've just been profitable swing trading. We'll take it. Hey, what's up, Christina? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're well. All right, but yo, here's SPRT, BBIG guys making big runs. My advice on crypto stocks, just make a watch list of crypto stocks and days that crypto runs up. Yeah, the ones that I can remember off the top of my head, like specifically crypto mining stocks and stuff like that, or SOS is one. NXTD, I want to say, is one too, but this one might be, I don't know if I'd bet the house on NXTD. We got SOS for sure. BTBT I think FTFT as well. We've got, of course, Mara and Riot here. And those are what I remember currently. Can any Riot, BTBT, BODN, FTOE, BITF? Yeah, for sure. I can't seem to get cash in my accounts fast enough to make trades on what, Barton? Fast enough to make trades on what, brother? GameStop at 213s. BBIG. Yeah, BBIG. I mean, BBIG is what a lot of people are watching right now. You know, BBIG, healthy looking stock. You know, great moves. If we look at the 4-hour chart, I think the 4-hour chart is very telling of the strength in SP or in BBIG. I mean, again, one of the prime things that you want to look for is, does a stock hold its gains, right? Like, that's what you want to see. Like, a lot of people saw SPRT as weak the last few days because, I mean, it ripped up and it didn't really hold its gains. It's still up a decent amount from its initial push, though. But I think when we look at BBIG, so far at least, it's holding its gains, and that's what you want to see here. You know, it's holding its gains. That's what you want to see. And it's up to 909 right now. So I think it looks solid. I think looking at major half and whole dollar levels makes a lot of sense. I think it's what a lot of people are watching and paying attention to. Yeah, with BBIG, remember, $8 is not a support level. Of course it is. I mean, I know he's talking to it was just a misunderstanding, but I think even if we're looking at major support levels, I think $8 has been confirmed enough to call it major. It's all subjective, I guess, but I certainly think it is. A DLPN? Yeah, isn't DLPN NFT stock? NFT? Yeah, NFT stock. Well, no, DLPN is an NFT company, Dolphin Entertainment. I know that. And I'm pretty proud of my copy traders. Like, my copy traders have been doing pretty good on BitGet. I mean, Evo has been very profitable for me so far. And of course, I can't guarantee these guys will make money for you. This guy has made me a bunch pretty soon. This guy has made me $300 very quickly. So shout out to this dude, because this dude has been one of the most profitable dudes. I think his name is like Ant. Bill, still up there at the leaderboard on profitable trades. So it's still been a very profitable time to trade for the most part. BBIG holding at $9 here, though, guys. Here's BBIG. I mean, it's not about being arrogant, David. He said, let's not be arrogant. Maybe $8 isn't a support level. Regardless of any of that, I think it's all subjective, right? But that's the point, is that it kind of came across wrong, because it's kind of like saying, all right, the equivalent of that is kind of like saying, hey, chocolate cake isn't good. If I was like, yeah, chocolate cake is good, and somebody came along and said, no, it's not. Chocolate cake isn't good. You know what I mean? And then kept pushing that and getting mad at me for saying chocolate cake is good. Like, chocolate cake being good or chocolate cake being not good is a fact, right? Instead of a subjective opinion. You know what I mean? I guess that's the difficult part. I mean, if we look at $8, in all terms and, everything, $8 is held pretty steadily. Look at all the bounces off of $8 this thing has made. You know what I mean? And so I think if we look at it, $8 is certainly justified being called a support level. Now, again, it's a subjective thing. If we extend it to the left, I guess that's the real true test here. Yeah, look at this. Look at this here. $8. Look at all the resistance and support here. So, I mean, in my opinion, $8 is certainly a support or resistance level. But it's a subjective thing, and it doesn't matter too much. I think he's just talking about long term, and we're talking about short term, so it's all good. But we got PSTV moving up. It's at 230s. Right, that was the problem. But he's good. He's cool. He's been here a while. He just really believed it wasn't, so that's all right. It happens. But yeah, PSTV back over VWAP. It's at 230s again. Supply deal for its lead investigation on new drug. Yeah. All right, so BBIG's back over 918s. SPRT's at 2630s. We've got the SPY at 450s. BBIG's still really trying here. Bitcoin's still around 50K. We got Hood currently sitting at 45.40s, which is fine. As long as we get some rips over 46 sometime, we'll be okay. Still looking at PSTV. ASMB dumping down here. We got FCUV very strong today. Very strong movement here. Here's Bitcoin. The futures market says it's at 50.05, but I think that's wrong. I think we're really about, let me figure out where we're at here. Yeah, Bitcoin's just kind of consolidating around 50, that's all it is. While we're waiting here, guys, we got almost 300 people here. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. The FTC is going to investigate McDonald's why the ice cream machine is always broken. Bro, I love McFlurries, but that machine is always broken. For sure. But yeah, somebody's asking me about the copy trading link. It's right here. We're going to post it to the description, guys, just so it's easier to refer people. So let me do that real quick right now. All right, guys. All right, well, we got Bitcoin still hanging out here. We've got PSTV on the rise. That's what I think a lot of people are watching. We got GSM. We're seeing if PSTV can hold over the VWAP. I think that's what a lot of people are paying attention to. Of course, we do have Dogecoin that is popping up nicely right now, guys. So if we look at Dogecoin here, we're just going to look at regular spot. If we look at Dogecoin here, guys, Dogecoin, or here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin is currently just under 50K. We got Ethereum making big rips. Ethereum's up to 37.5. Or the 3.7 thousand. So Ethereum's looking good. We got Litecoin here, which, you know, let's see if we can refresh this. Litecoin at $186. We've got XRP, which we're holding a little bit of, sitting at 127. That looks good. Doge here is up to 30, almost 30 cents. Great rip, you know, for Dogecoin. You know, so Dogecoin is up to 30 cents. So great move for Dogecoin in the last few days. You could see this happen. It got up to 31 cents at one point. So Dogecoin is ripping up too. And again, I mean, you don't just have to copy trade on BitGet. Like, this is all regular crypto. Like, I could buy spot crypto here. I could buy regular crypto and let it sit. We could trade crypto futures here. And you can see, like, here's crypto futures. Bitcoin back over 50K. Looking very solid. You know, nice little move back up to over 50K for Bitcoin. So we'll see what happens there as well. Oh, yeah, Joel. Joel, we're probably going to do it tomorrow evening, brother, for the crypto live stream. I think Friday evenings are fun with crypto. So we're going to be doing that if you can tomorrow, at least, Joel, you know. And also, Joel, let me send you a message, brother. I'm going to send you a message on Discord, Joel. I've got a few questions to ask, brother, about something. There you go. So yeah, so Friday fun with crypto. Yeah, we'll figure something out. Yeah. ADA to the moon. Yeah, Cardano looking great, man. Yeah, I work at BK when I was a teen. It was a pain to clean. Yeah, for sure. Sage, don't fix it. ATER approaching yesterday's high. Is it really for ATER? I know ATER had some big runs earlier in the week. Oh yeah, ATER is back up too, and it's interesting as well for ATR. Like, ATR is interesting too. Yeah, like we'll see what happens, but it still looks good. Like we're still gonna watch that for sure. We'll put some music back on. Yeah, hit that like button, 100%. 88 to the moon for sure. Friday fun with crypto. Yeah, we'll do something. This is mostly my watch list right now. A little bit of everything. We're watching crypto. We're watching Doge. My worst job ever. Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A was my worst job ever. I used to work at Chick-fil-A. Cool. I just may get into crypto. Yeah, bro, crypto is dope, dude. Listen, I procrastinated getting into crypto because, like, I'm a purist. I was a purist with stocks. Like, I learned with stocks. I made money with stocks. And so I was a purist with stocks. But the crypto market is incredibly endearing. And let me tell you why. Like, if you don't know about crypto, let me educate you guys for a second, okay? Number one, the reason crypto is popular is because it's safe. I'm not saying it's safe to buy and speculate on. You don't know what these coins are going to do. But what I'm saying is the reason crypto is possible is because of blockchain technology. And what blockchain technology ultimately does is blockchain technology allows you to have safe transactions with Bitcoin, right? So if we look at Bitcoin here, what blockchain technology ultimately allows you to do is it's a verified ledger in history. You know, it basically, every time you make a transaction, you know, the reason they call it a blockchain is because they look through the entire chain of history of purchases and transactions on that specific exact coin, currency, token, whatever you want to call it, right? And so if I buy a Bitcoin from somebody else, it's going to look back at every chain of event of purchase from the seller and verify that the seller is the rightful owner of that Bitcoin. And in order to be able to do that, it has to look at the entire chain of history, which is why they call it blockchain. And so it's a verified, protected ledger. And it's impossible. It's not impossible to fake. Impossible is a strong word. But the chances of somebody faking a Bitcoin or hacking into a Bitcoin is incredibly low. It's 1 in billions and billions. Like, it's not going to happen. And so it's safe. You're not going to get counterfeit Bitcoin, right? The blockchain technology is what provides these coins value a lot of the time. They're all based off of algorithms. And the reality is there's going to be a finite amount of a lot of these coins out there. Like, there's going to be a finite amount of Bitcoin, you know, or there is a finite amount of Bitcoin. And so per supply and demand, as time goes on, the logic is that Bitcoin's price is just going to get higher and higher and higher because eventually all the coins are going to get mined. And by that logic, a coin is just a random number. It's just a random code on your computer screen. It's just a random number, right? What crypto miners are actually doing is their computers are virtually guessing what that code is, right? So when you're mining crypto, your computer's basically trying to guess the hash of the coin. Like, it's trying to guess the hash of cryptocurrencies. You know what I mean? It's trying to guess the crazy long code, you know? And that's what your computer's doing when it's mining, is it's guessing. Your computer's basically guessing what the code is, what the hash is for that coin or that token. And so with that said, blockchain technology purchases are safe and they're verified, right? Which is the key to any type of online payment. If you're going to make any type of online payment, what do you need? You need safety. You need it to be verified. You know, you don't want to buy a counterfeit Bitcoin and get ripped off and lose all your money. You don't want to buy it from a sketchy source. Like, it's verified. And that's what the blockchain is. It's a chain of history of purchases and transactions. Now, with all of that said, you know, cryptocurrency is incredibly profitable. And when you're trading cryptocurrencies, when you're speculating on cryptocurrencies, you're speculating on technologies behind it. They're all based off of algorithms, but most coins have a purpose. Like Tether coin, USDT, it's tethered to the US dollar. Its goal and technology is to be one in one with the US dollar. It's tethered to the US dollar, tethered coin, USDT. There's a lot of different technologies in cryptocurrencies. And so when you're speculating on it, you're looking up the technology. And if it's a technology that you think has a future, like Cardano, or whatever, then you can buy and hold. And again, as time goes on and more people get brought into the crypto world, in my opinion, a lot of these cryptos are just going to go up and up and up. I have made some of the largest long-term gains, percentage-wise in the crypto market. From buying crypto a year ago, almost all of them have made me money. Literally almost all of them. And so crypto, at least in the last year, again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with crypto, but at least in the last year, betting holding crypto for 6 months to a year has been incredibly profitable percentage-wise. And so the reason everybody's talking about crypto is because right now, at least 6 months ago, there were some of the safest bets you can make, some of the easiest speculations you can make in the market. Like, I knew nothing about crypto. I bought about 5 or 6 of these big coins and they ran, and I'm up hundreds of percent in these coins. And so my point is that you can be profitable in crypto. And the beautiful part about it is that you can transfer these coins in and out of different platforms with ease, very easily and very quickly. Right? You can transfer coins without needing ID verification, without needing to, if I wanted to send money to a different country's platform, or if another country's platform, like a BitGet is based in Singapore, a completely different country. I've had affiliates that were located overseas, and when they wired me money to my bank account, it literally took weeks and weeks. It was a huge pain. When BitGet pays me, they pay me in cryptocurrency, and I get it every day, same day, no matter what. And they're sending it to me from Singapore. If they had to wire that money, it would take weeks to give me that money. I would have to get all this different verifications and stuff. But because it's crypto, it's easily sent and received back and forth. It gets around the red tape. It gets around the issues. That is why crypto is valuable. And look at Bitcoin ripping up as I'm talking about it. And really, that is why crypto is valuable. Now, of course, it's all speculating, but that's the endearing part about crypto. Anyways. Right, exactly, Jeff. Blockchain is much safer than the regular banking system, and it's way faster. It's a little bit cheaper. There are fees to send these coins back and forth. Like, you're going to get hit with some fees on a lot of different platforms, but it's safe, it's secure, and it's fast, right? Like, I can send myself $5,000 from another country and get it in 10 minutes. You know what I mean? You know how long that would tank with the banking system? It would take so long to get that money. You know what I mean? No, I mean, I'm going to pay taxes on it anyway, bro. Don't worry, bro. Uncle Sam's getting a huge check from me in the next 2 months. Not really happy about it. But Bitcoin's popping up. It's back over 50K. But like, that is what cryptocurrency is all about. That is why it's valuable. And that is why people speculate, use it, invest in it, is because it's the future. It's the future of transactions is what it is. And if I was PayPal, I'd be worried too. You know what I mean? Specifically PayPal. If I was PayPal, I'd be worried, because cryptocurrency makes the need for PayPal less and less. It really does. If all these different places start widely accepting cryptocurrency, you don't need PayPal. You don't need them anymore, because that's what crypto is doing. And so I think the biggest threat that crypto is giving anything, aside from of course, the universal banking system, is PayPal. I think PayPal's I think it could hurt PayPal drastically. I think it already probably has to a certain extent, because, young tech savvy people are using cryptocurrency to pay for things instead of PayPal, because they don't need to. Yeah, C Corp. Right, and that's they need to be. Yeah, Chase charges me that much too. You know, and even the international wire takes weeks. This is what I'm saying. I got to get out of this short. I think I have a stop loss set, right? Let me see. Bitcoin. Yeah, we'll use this. All right, yeah, we're just going to set a stop loss. Tight stops is real key to success. Is the real key to success here. It really is. Like setting tight stop losses with these people are the real keys to success here. When you're copy trading, like if you watch them and you set tight stops with them, they're way more safe. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin up to 50.235 on TD Ameritrade futures. So we're watching that. Yeah, well, wiring money, bro, in the U.S. is fine. It's simple. We're not talking about wiring money to the U.S. You can wire money $500 to Peru, and that's fine. But I'm talking about if you try to wire any type of significant money, if you try to here's the real one. If you try to wire any type of significant money into the United States, that is where the issues lie, right? That is the problem. Like you can send money wherever you want. U.S. doesn't really care that much, but you send money in here, they're going to want to know where it came from. And really $500 is $500. You try sending somebody $2,000. The point is, I think objectively speaking, Robert, it's pretty safe to say that crypto transactions are way easier and more effective, and the ease of use, the fees, everything is just way better in the crypto market. It's just way easier. There's no red tape whatsoever. You know what I mean? Maybe Peru, you try to send money in and out of the wrong country, you're never going to get that money, man. You know what I mean? And so I think objectively speaking, it's just a more efficient way to send and receive money. It's a more efficient transactional method. And that's why Bitcoin, crypto are running and looking good, is because of that, All right, we'll try to do that in one of the Middle East countries, Robert, and watch what happens, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah. Can you spot me? 0.00002 Bitcoin till it's payday. Yeah. PSTV 240s. Yeah, PSTV is looking very strong right now, guys. I'm not saying you should even hold Bitcoin. I'm saying that you can send cryptocurrency throughout the world. Again, like I said, try sending money from the Middle East countries and see what happens. Like you're going to get your money held up. The point is it gets around the red tape. You don't need an ID. You don't need any of that stuff. That's the beneficial part. And anybody that's not trying to see that is just being biased. No, same way if you wire money to the wrong account, Robert, they're not going to reimburse you either, Like that's not a reasonable expectation. If you mess up, that's on you, bro. You know what I mean? Some might actually. Here's PSTV though. PSTV's ripping up big. Yeah, for sure. Hey, I don't know, Victor. Let's hear it. All right, we got PSTV ripping up big here, guys. Big moves. So let's see what happens with PSTV. We do have this previous support level here at like 240s. There's 250s. Smashing the like button, that's right. You know. Yeah, I mean, I've tried toner in the banking system. PayPal's fine, you know. But PayPal's investing in cryptocurrency as well. Hey, what's up, Steve? Hey, good to see you, bro. But yeah, so we got 240s right here for PSTV. We can look at it. Bitcoin's still raising up here, guys. So Bitcoin is still ripping up really nicely at this point in time. Looking at Bitcoin here. Let's see, where's my stop? Okay, so yeah, we're probably going to get a stopped out of this one. Let me see. Sorry, I'm working on my copy traders here. Here's my current copy trade, so on BitGet as well. We'll let these work a little bit, I think. Hmm. Hey, nice, Joel. Hey, kill it, man. Hey, maybe you could be a copy trader, Joel. Maybe you should try it out, brother. You know. Hey, what's up, Raphael? Good morning, man. Doge, yeah, Doge is popping up big. Yeah, I got out of Jay Elliott, bro. No, I stopped using Jay Elliott, man. Jay Elliott had a nice little swing at first, but he's been on a downswing, basically destroying all his profits. So we ended up bailing out of Jay Elliott. All right, so PSTV holding at the VWAP here. Let's see what happens. Let's try to hold at the VWAP. We're watching it for sure. Yeah, man. Hey, can I transfer Bitcoin from Webull to BitGet? I don't think you can transfer. I don't think Webull allows you to. So from any other platform, you would be able to, but I don't think Webull allows you to trade to transfer coin out of it. Somebody else might be able to correct me. I'm pretty sure they don't. I'm pretty sure they don't allow you to transfer coin in and out of them. But I'm not 100% sure. You know. And again, if y'all want to try BitGet, you can see the link in the description. It's literally the first option in the description. If you refresh your screen, it's literally the first option. But yeah, BBIG still holding at 9 here. PSTV is looking interesting. We're going to see what happens. It's at 234. So we got BBIG here. BBIG at 913s. We're keeping an eye on that one too. SPRT is up to 26. We got ATER, which ripped a little bit the other day. It's still technically red on the day at 735, but we're watching this one as well. Robert, what are you doing? Just waiting to disagree, bro? Webull is not a coin. Of course it's not. Webull is a platform, but Webull doesn't let you transfer cryptocurrency in and out of it. You know, so Webull does not let you transfer crypto in and out of the platform. You know what I mean? So it just doesn't let you take crypto out. So I think if you want to get it out of, I think in order to get it out of Webull, you gotta sell it, get the money, and then withdraw the money and then put it somewhere else. So, you know, that's the problem with Webull, is that they don't let you keep the money. Yeah, Joel was also telling me it's important for people to know that if you buy and sell crypto on Webull or Robinhood, that you don't actually own that cryptocurrency since it's going through a clearinghouse. You basically own a certificate of ownership, which doesn't allow you to move or transfer coins around. And so that's the difference between Webull. And maybe that's what Robert was saying. You know? No, you're good, Joel. Yeah, you're good. No worries, man. I understand now. Yeah, that's what he meant. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, my bad. My fault. But yeah, that's what Ryan Hall, Twitter for tornado and flood footage. New Jersey tornado, man. Let me look at it. Did it really? Yeah, I'm seeing that's a big tornado, bro. What is that, an F5? Look at this thing, man. That's some huge. That thing's huge, man. That thing is monstrous, bro. Yeah, it's crazy big. BBIG. Yeah, BBIG looks okay. It's got to get over 940s to see if it can break over that previous closing price. Like, that's what we really want to see it over. What's up, Jessica? Good morning. Hope you're doing good. UNAM starting to rip. Yeah, UNAM popped up some. I don't know what the float is here, but it looks pretty small. What's up, Gauntlet? Hey, good morning, bro. BBIG at 920. So let's see if it gets over that 942 level. You got that previous closing price here for BBIG. at 940s. You can see 940s right here. So we're waiting for it to break over that, but we'll see what happens. A lot of people were watching BBIG today, of course. There's a ton of people interested in it. And so we'll see if it continues, all that good stuff. So another tropical storm out in the Gulf. Let's see, 8 a.m. volume. Yeah, we'll see. Here goes the 8 a.m. Scrum. Let's see if we get something pop up at the 8 a.m. scrum here. There we go. NM has earnings today. Yeah, FCUV. I think SCUV looks interesting. It's certainly something that we're paying attention to and watching. Here's FCUV. It's at 2190s, 2180s. So, ideally, I want to see it hold over $20 for SCUV. Hey, what's up, High Performance? What's up, man? CHPT up $3. Let me see. So yeah, CHPT, Charge Point Holdings. Let's see if we get a catalyst for this. Let me see if we can find it. All right, so 300 million in the float here. Charge Point is up after the company reported better than expected second quarter sales results, is what this is. So here's the catalyst for CHPT. All right. All right, so here's the catalyst for CHPT, and it's up to 2460s. It looks good. Bitcoin's still moving up, getting ready to test the high of the day so far for Bitcoin, so we're watching that for sure. The SPY just dove down here. Guys, so here's the SPY. The SPY just dove down here. Something bad happened. Let me see. Let me look up to see if we got some numbers that are coming out or something for the SPY. Do we have numbers dropping today? All right, so we have August job cuts announced by U.S. employers, 15,723, down 86% versus a year ago. Well, that would be good, no? I mean, of course, it's going to be much, much lower from last year because last year we were in prime kind of pandemic territory. So, naturally we're going to be down. But the SPY immediately bounced back up. I don't know if that was a glitch or what, but yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense now. Here's PSTV. We're still looking at it. Didn't really hold over the VWAP. Still watching it to see what we get, but really trying to hold over the VWAP. Hey, what's up, Harry? Good morning, bro. I'm from New York City, but the Gulf storms affect me in Mexico now. My Baton Rouge family are in Waco. Yeah, storms are rough, brother. Or no, sorry, Serena. Storms are rough. I call everybody brother and bro, so I apologize. But yeah, storms have been rough. My family luckily wasn't super affected by it. I got a lot of family that doesn't have power yet, though. So a lot of them don't have power yet. I tried to get my dad to come stay here at my house, but he refused. My dad's a workaholic like I am, so he just wants to stay home and work. Bitcoin making another pop. I see that, man. I see that. Looks good. Pulling back a little bit now, but it went up to 50.2s. So we're watching it. It looks good. Bitcoin moving up nicely, though. Look, Bitcoin's popping back up here, guys. And you can see the current copy trades I have here. So you can see the current copy trades we have. We're green in all of these. So you can see looking much better as Bitcoin rose up. I'm glad I had to manually exit some of these shorts. I got to look to see who was shorting Bitcoin there and try not to follow them anymore, because if I can spot where the wrong trade is, then they should be able to too. Let's see who was trying to short Bitcoin. T-Trade. Dumb. Yeah, that's why I got booted out. Just averaging into bad trades. Let's see who else is over here. T-Trade, T-Trade, T-Trade. So you got to really review these traders. Some of them are just going to, be too risky. Okay. T-Trade. Bitcoin. Let's see. T-Trade. Some of them will also change their names too. Yeah, long. Good. Bill. Okay, good. So yeah, I think we've got the best group of traders here. These are my current traders. These guys are pretty solid, man. These guys are pretty solid. Bill has been always solid, but these last few have really, we're going to leave these last little bit up. At one point, I had like 10 to 15 traders. that were being copied. So now we just have a little group of, this guy doesn't count. I don't know why he's even here. But Bill, these 5 traders here have been very profitable in the last few days. They've been the ones that have made me the most money. All the other ones lost me money. And so we're going to stick with them. Bitcoin pushing up nicely though, guys. Definitely nicely. And again, if y'all want to check out the same platform I'm using to copy trade, you can get up to $630 in rewards on the platform. So check it out. You get up to $630 in rewards. You open up an account, you get 10 bucks. There's a lot of other rewards you could do. First deposit bonus, follow Bit, get on social media, stuff like that, little tasks like that. They'll give you free money basically in the account. And so here's the link if you want to check it out. Hey, what's up, Maddie? Hey, thank you, brother. You thinking of throwing your hat in the coin trader arena? I think Joel should. I think Joel's probably profit enough to where he could. Then yeah, hit that like button, guys, if you haven't already. Hey, good luck, Captain Matty. But yeah, again, this is my current watch list right now. What are you guys watching today? Let me know what you guys are watching right now. We got a bunch of stuff we're paying attention to. But let me know what your favorite stocks are. Of course, we're in Hood, and we've been in Hood talking about Hood for days now. We took a little bit of profit up here at 47s as Hood ripped, but we're still holding a pretty substantial Hood position. And yeah, it looks great for me so far. It honestly looks great. We're still in DraftKings as well. You know, my goal in this Webull account is just to beat the market. If I can make over 10% in this account, we're going to be doing solid. So that's my goal, is to, you know, beat the market in my Webull account, swing trading and investing. So we'll see if we can, guys. We'll see if we can. Mara, SWBI, AMD, AMBA. Hey, good luck, Joel. He said, yeah, I'm going to set that up today, become a copy trader. Hey, good luck. And copy traders make 10%. And so I said it yesterday, like if you're good at crypto trading, right, and say, you know, you can have up to like 100 traders that copy you, right? Say you have 100 traders that are following you, you know, and say you make each of those traders $1,000, right? You get to keep 10% of that, all right? So you would make $10,000 from those 100 traders, $1,000. So you would make a chunk of money if you're good at copy trading and you got a bunch of traders that follow you. You can make some money copy trading for sure, you know? So I think that's one of the coolest parts about it. I'm not good enough to do it, to be honest, but you can. SPRT is trying to break back over the VWAP here too. It's at 2670s here, guys, 2670s. So we're watching that. I mean, AI, most people like the music, brother. So, I mean, if you don't like the music, I apologize, you know. But I think a large majority of people here like the music, and you're definitely in the lesser percentage of people that don't like it. And we can ask everybody, you guys like the music, dislike the music? You want me to keep the music, turn the music off? Let me know. Yeah, Mo does need to get in that, Robert, for sure, bro. Yeah, top 3 trader, top 2 most humble in the world for sure. You know me, guys. Keep, like the music. Yeah, music makes trading not suck. Yeah, exactly. Most people like the music, you know. It's just quiet, slow music. Like, it's not, I don't want hyped up music. I just want quiet, calming music that'll get my mind right when I'm trading. Here's SPRT though, guys. SPRT back over VWAP at 2670s. Here's PSTV. Didn't really hold. Music is good. Playing music for years. Top music player. Keep music. We like it. We love John's music. Can y'all hear the music? Y'all can hear the music, right? Like, music on. Keep. I like, see, that's what I'm saying. Most people want the music. So if you come in here and you say, turn the music off, I'm sorry, I'm just not going to listen to you. You know? IHPA. Watching Roku. Music is good. BGFV, been buying the morning dip and selling before the close. Not sure how many more runs it has. For BGFV. This is a former runner. I remember seeing this one move up a little bit. But yeah, SPRT and BBIG are probably what people are watching the most today. I would say these are probably the top two. We also got MMAT on the list. MMAT is testing these highs from the last few days up here at around 470. I think 470 is a pretty big level. Yeah, FCUV making some crazy runs today, guys. FCUV, this thing was at 460s a few days ago. It's at $21 now, right under 21 bucks. So crazy momentum coming through here. Bitcoin still rising, over 50K, looks great. I don't have Ortex. Can you check BBIG, FCUV, SPRT? I know that's a lot to ask for. Yeah, I got you, bro. I'll check it. Let me open up my Ortex and find it here real quick. No, it's not that email. Okay. There we go. All right. All right, so SPRT, we're just going to look at the changes just to keep it quick here. For SPRT, estimated short interest change is minus 0.01%. So less shorts have gotten involved with short interest over the last day for SPRT. Still at about 66.6% short float, so highly shorted stock for SPRT. Not much of a short interest change, though, in regards to the short float and interest. Like I said, the short interest change for today is minus 0.01%. We also have the next one you want to be looking at is BBIG. And BBIG here, all right, so BBIG plus 1.84 short interest change is plus 1.84%. Currently 41% short flow, basically. Exchange reported short interest is at 11.67 million for BBIG. And we have FCUV. And this one has no data really here for this one, to be honest. This one's not available. It's not showing me any data here for SCUV. So yeah, that's everything we got so far. But yeah, no real data for FCUV. IHPA will participate in the upcoming investor conference. Nice. Or IPHA. Yeah, what the heck is going on with this? Look at IHPA, guys. This is kind of crazy right now. Look at this. Look at this move. All right, here's the catalyst. Okay, hold on. I don't even have IHPA or IPHA is what it is. All right, so let's see the catalyst here. Yeah, I don't see any catalyst. They're supposed to be doing an upcoming investor conference, but this thing might be getting just pumped and dumped here. We'll see what happens. A little bit risky for sure for IHPA. My ears hurting, man. Mm. Which one, Robert? Hey, John, what are your thoughts on Walmart buying a Walmart automation store, paying $35K for a team in a store and getting 65% profit split with 12 to 25% margins? What do you mean? Explain what a Walmart automation store is, I guess, first. Because I don't know what that is. You know? Bitcoin getting ready to test highs again, ripping up. I'm kind of bummed. I just manually exited one of the long positions here on Bitcoin. Half of it, I'm still holding half of it, luckily. So we're still up nicely, but it would have been a huge gain. I'm kind of bummed out about it. But yeah, some of these traders are really profitable. So we got to give them their credit. Evo specifically is very profitable. A few of these guys have been. So props to them. But yeah, look at IHPA here. Here's PSTV. I'm guessing that's probably the one Robert's talking about. PSTV back over VWAP here. Look at Bitcoin, though. Bitcoin ripping up big. It's at 50.2s, 50.3. So Bitcoin making big runs this morning, guys. So what do y'all think about Bitcoin? Where do y'all think Bitcoin ends this week at? That's the real question. Just looked it up. It's a drop shipping business with Walmart. What's the best platform for crypto in your opinion? I mean, of course, I'm going to be biased because BitGet is a sponsor, but I've thoroughly enjoyed trading on BitGet. I've had a lot more fun trading on them. It's just easy to use. You can transfer money in and out. You can short crypto if you want. You can long crypto. You could copy trade or become a copy trader. There's just a lot of benefits in that way, I think. And so I've been, naturally using them. You can check the link in the description. But again, I am biased in their favor, of course, because I'm an affiliate of them and they are a sponsor of the channel here as a whole. I don't know. I think drop shipping as a whole is especially saturated. I think more people make more money selling courses on drop shipping than they actually do with drop shipping. And I think it's an easy way for somebody that doesn't have that much money to, I think people selling courses on drop shipping, there's just a lot of sleaziness out there right now in that. You know what I mean? It's like people pretend to be successful so they can sell you a course on how to drop ship, but it's like with drop shipping you're literally not doing anything. And so it's incredibly saturated because you don't have to really do anything to be a drop shipper. You literally and the margins are terrible. There's risk. Again, mostly it's kind of like Amazon FBA in that I'm not an Amazon FBA seller. I'm a merchant fulfilled seller, so I'm seller fulfilled. But there's a lot of sleazy courses on Amazon FBA, and if you look at Amazon FBA margins, it's incredibly risky business too. So y'all just got to be careful. Like a lot of that is just trying to sell you a course, and so they're going to pump it up and make it sound like it's the greatest business opportunity ever, just so they could sell you that course, right? So just be careful. No, To short on BitGet, you just need to, they leverage your money, and you can, go long or short, whatever y'all want to do. Do you find it hard to let others trade your crypto? I mean, I think that I'm just experimenting with it right now. And I'm profitable overall, like on BitGet in copy trading on crypto. Right now, like this is what I'm doing. Like these are my traders, and I'm going to let these traders keep my money. Right? But we've experimented with a lot of different traders, like a lot of different ones. And so these are the ones that I trust enough to let me keep my money at this point. We had to take Jay Elliott off. Bill's been profitable. Bill's got into some dumb trades, but overall he's made money. You know what I mean? And so these are the ones that I trust the most. Again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with them either, of course. But like these are the ones that I trust the most. But I think you got to experiment around. And like now that I have these traders, I'm going to give them a little bit more money. And we're going to make another copy trading video on that as well. But yeah, BBIG dumping down under $9 here is at 904. But I think I had to experiment, and I don't mind losing a few $100 to experiment to see which traders were profitable and which ones aren't. And again, the profitable ones were the list I just showed you guys. Those guys have actually made money. I like the way they trade. And now that I know which ones I like, we're going to give them a little bit more money. IPHA, man. I don't know what happened there, but that's crazy. I see Kirk trying to push up here. SPRT under the VWAP. BBIG is now under the VWAP here. The SPY is still looking pretty solid. But yeah, we still got Hood. We're watching Hood pretty closely today. It looks great. Yes, sir, Larry, No, Tiger kicked me off, unfortunately. MRIN. Yeah, MRIN looks good. Love you. Sorry. Love you. PSTV. But how's that one doing? I know a lot of people are watching PSTV right now. Same kind of thing with, what was the other one? FCUV. So PSTV and FCUV. SCUV is bouncing at that previous closing price. So you can see the previous close at 1928. Look at exactly where we bounced at. So that one's holding. That level's certainly been paying attention to. Here, just come give me a hug, man. Hey, come on, dude. Jack, listen, you're going to kick one of these plugs and disconnect my computer and shut down my stream. Come on, bro. You can't crawl around down there. I love you, dude. All right? Okay? All right? Have a good day, man. You're not going to say it back? You're just going to sit there and be quiet? People are going to think you can't talk, bro.
Hello.
You can talk, right?
Yes.
What's your name?
Jack.
Okay.
Well, actually, John.
Yeah, you're
We have the same name.
Yeah, we do have the same name. That's true.
Some of my friends even know that.
That's cool. I love you, buddy. Have a good day at school, okay?
Love you.
Thank you, buddy. Yeah, my Weibo app seems to be working okay. I haven't tried to take any trades. Yeah, where's that bouncy ball at? He's trying to say. Nah, don't even remind him. I think he forgot about it, so I'm just not going to say anything about it, I think he forgot about the bouncy ball. All right. Oh, give me that candle. Where's the lighter? Oh, yeah, I got this candle, man. Carol stole and lost all my candles, bro. I spent like $100 on candles the other day. This is how I know I'm old. Is that I spent like $100 on candles the other day, and they're gone, bro. They're freaking gone, dude. I got all excited. I had my candles, and they're gone. So I had to go, gank one of Carol's candles over here, you know. And now I got this autumn candle from Bath and Body Works. The autumn candles, listen, I know it's not autumn yet. It's not fall time yet, but it's September and we're starting the autumn candles because it smells good and it's nostalgic. Hey, wait, where's the lighter? Carol, hey. Hey. Carol. Hey, where's the lighter at? Did she just steal my lighter? Baby, where's the lighter at? You were supposed to put the lighter in here. You never did. Oh, here it is. I got it. Never mind. I'm sorry. All right. Yeah, but they smell so good, bro. I need a good vibe in my morning here. So we're lighting candles. Hopefully I don't burn my camera. What should we buy? I don't know, man. What should you buy? There we go. I got the hardest soundtrack to me lighting candles in the world right now. You know, we got PSTV up to 230s. We got Bitcoin still trying up to like 50.2K. It looks good. Almost up to 50 and a half. I think this is great for Bitcoin. I think it's strong. And we'll see what happens today. SQBG. I need a good vibe in the morning. Right. Yeah, SQBG is actually looking pretty strong. So SQBG breaking over the previous closing price and the VWAP. Let's see if this has a catalyst. What's up, Kiam? Thank you, brother. Hey, thank you, my man. I appreciate that $5, bro. Thank you, sir. Genuinely appreciate the support, Kiam. Oh, man. Okay, so here's the news. Okay. All right. Sorry. All right, so here's the news. Thank you, Keon. Shout out to Keon for the donation. Love you, sweetie. Have a good day. All right. Yeah, Martha Stewart cutting her share stake in Sequential Brands to 538 shares as of August 31st. Who cares? Martha Stewart's got 38 shares. Wow, Martha. Going big there, huh? You know? Come on, Martha Stewart. Like, what is this? Okay. You know, freaking Martha Stewart. She could do better than that, you know? Like, come on. But cutting her stake in half here, Martha. Hey, thank you, Keon, my man. Hey, I appreciate the support, bro. Hey, what's up, Greg? Yeah, you know. Average Joe, I've been streaming this music way longer than Trades by Matt has, sir. And so the real thing is that he is using my music. Really, we're both just using Epidemic Sounds. But again, I've been streaming the same music for at least 2 to 3 years, way before he ever even started. So yeah, get your facts right, sir. Yeah, we'll see if Bitcoin holds over 50K. I think that's what everybody's watching here. We're in Robinhood too. You know, we were buying this dip. Everybody heard me. We were buying up that last dip down to 41. And it worked out. We're back up to almost 46. We ended up taking some profit up there at 47s. And so we're now got a nice little cushion heading into today. And hopefully we get Hood to break over these highs at 46. No, you're good, Average Joe. Well, I don't really need to prove it. The proof is on the internet. I mean, y'all can go back and look at my stream history and see when I started streaming and listen to the music that I started streaming with, you know, 2 years ago, really. I've been using Epidemic Sounds for at least 2 years now. IPHA, yeah, IPHA is super sketchy, guys. Y'all be careful. Don't get caught up in the nonsense of IPHA today. It looks tempting, but like, this thing is super sketchy. This thing's probably going to get halted a bunch. I don't know what this thing is or what kind of stock this is, but I'm not touching this thing with a 10-foot pole. Absolutely ridiculous movement, unnatural looking movement. I'm not messing with that at all. SPRT's gapping up some. PSTV, same thing. We got CHPT that looks very strong, and CHPT does have a catalyst here. Yeah, $8 is not support. Yeah, I think she has to tell everyone what she's doing, even if it's not significant. She had 11% of the company. Oh, now she's got what? Like 0.005%? Yeah, look, that's bad news for SQBG, guys. I know, Martha cutting her stake in SQBG is not good. She owned 11%, now only 538 shares. That's not good for SQBG, of course. She must know something. She probably got tired of holding this thing. I mean, honestly, the reality is if Martha Stewart's getting talked into investing into some of these penny stocks, she's, I mean, I don't, I just don't know how you get talked into investing into some of these penny stocks. Some of them are fine, but some of them are, I don't know. Bitcoin testing 50K now, guys, so y'all be careful. Here's BBIG. BBIG still fine. I think as long as it holds over 8 and 850, we're good. SQBG is getting delisted and filing for Chapter 11. Isn't Chapter 11 reorganizational bankruptcy? Did you have any issues uploading images to BitGet? Because I got the right file type and size, but it keeps rejecting my KYC stuff. I had somebody else that said they had the same issue. Right, that's exactly what happens, DS. Exactly what happens. DS said, some of us go from day trader to investor in one red candle. Then we look up the company and talk ourselves into the product. That's absolutely what happens. You're day trading a stock and then it just tanks and you don't want to sell. And so now you're a huge believer in the company, even though that it's such a biased thing because you're just losing so much. You have to believe in the company now to hope you don't lose all your money. That's one of the reasons I never go super hard into any of these stocks. Do you think BBIG will sell off at the open or run? Nobody knows, bro. Literally nobody knows. Some might say, oh, it's going to run, and then it might run. But they didn't know. They're just guessing here. And everybody really is. I think it certainly has the possibility to run, but it also has the possibility to fail, And so... I mean, a reverse split doesn't negatively affect you like that, though, Gauntlet. So, like, when you get a reverse split in a stock, bro, and they take shares away, yeah, they're taking away shares, but the price of the stock is compensating for that, right? So, if it's a 1 to 6 reverse split, if it's a 1 to 10 reverse split, and you held shares that were $1, you held 10 shares that were all $1 a piece. Now that the reverse split is happening, instead of holding those 10 shares that were $1 a piece, right, which is $10, of course, then now you're going to be holding one share that is worth $10. And so the value of those shares, whether it's 10 shares that are $1 a piece or one share that are $10 a piece, the value of those shares is the same. So there's no difference. It's not like a reverse split is just stealing all your shares away. It's consolidating shares, and the value of those shares is supposed to equal the same amount. Yeah, she owned 125,000 shares and cut it to 530. Yeah, it's pretty major. Yeah, she must know something. I'm surprised SQBG is not just tanking. When did that news come out that she got rid of shares? When did that news come out? Hey Joel, here, Joel, I'm gonna message you their Telegram if you need help, so you can reach out to them on Telegram. All right. You think BBIG will sell? I don't know. Good morning. How much volume? Reverse splits are generally bad. Yeah, they're generally bad, but what I'm saying is, like, they're not stealing your shares away. They're just consolidating shares. Item mess the market up? Yeah, maybe. What's up, Richard? Hey, good morning, bro. Hey, what's up, Davey? What do you think will happen to FCUV today? I'm not sure. I want to see it hold over 20, but it doesn't look like it is. I think it's up so much already. Maybe we'll correct some and then push back up later. I don't know. So we're just kind of hanging out and waiting. GSAT is running. Ooh, look at GSAT, guys. GSAT is running. It's popping up some. Thoughts on BBIG? BBIG, we're watching it. I think it still has a chance to run. It's just consolidating sideways right now. So I'm just waiting for it to break out of this range, maybe break over 950 and see what happens if it starts to squeeze up after the opening bell. It might not, though. You know what I mean? Okay, got you. All right, so yeah, if anybody is asking or needing help on BitGet, maybe with KYC verification, this is what they said. They said the fastest way to solve the issue is to join the BitGet official Telegram, and DM admin for help. That's the fastest way. So yeah, if you got trouble with it, just join that Telegram, DM the admin, and they'll help you. GSAT moving on news that a customer is paying 32 million. Interesting. Yeah, there might be some compatibility issues with certain phones, is what they're saying, Joel. And so maybe try a different phone, iPad, something, you know. All right, so yeah, GSAT is up after they have an 8K that shows the company received added advance payment of 37.5 million from a customer to proceeds to repay portion of outstanding amount under first line of credit. Lien, really, is what it is. That's the GSAT news right here. Do you know how to deposit money on Thinkorswim so next you're able to trade options? No, I've never traded options on TOS, brother. Hey, what's up, Richard? Yeah, man. I wish you the best, bro. I hope you get that straightened out and cleaned up fast, man, so you can relax, brother. Good to see you here, man. Yeah, I'm on Webull on my desktop. I'm not having issues either. AMC is up on the day, is it? Yeah, AMC's up on the day. It still had a pretty rough day yesterday, though. You know, AMC basically gave back all of its gains from the previous few days. And, you know, I still think it's fine. It's up to 44. It's pretty strong. Yeah, GSAT has a huge float. And you can see how big the float is here. I mean, look at the float. You can just see in GSAT's movement. When it starts barcoding like this, you know the float's large. BBIG rejecting at $9 here. All right, Team A. We got about 45 minutes until the opening bell. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. Again, this is our watch list currently. You know, this is our watch list currently. We're watching crypto. We're watching stocks. We're watching it all here. And we'll see what we get. But yeah, we got BBIG. You can also see CHPT shares are up. Again, here's CHPT. It's up to 2460s. Looking solid. Looks good here. Again, Martha Stewart cut her stake from like 135,000 shares at SQBG down to 500, basically 538 shares. And then GSAT had a added advance payment of 37.5 million from a customer as well. So those are the big breaking news in the market today. We still got PSTV that we're looking at. It's okay still. It's not great. It's not horrible. It's not awesome either. But, you know, we'll see what happens with PSTV. We're watching it. We got GSM on the move a little bit. I want to see more volume. GSM just doesn't have that much. We'll switch this over to regular to see what's popping up in real time here. BTCY showing up maybe. MRKR, SUNL. Bitcoin still trying to get over these levels here. So Bitcoin sitting right around 50,000 for Bitcoin, which is great. I think this move for Bitcoin is really solid. If we look at like Dogecoin here, Dogecoin's been pushing up for the most part today as well. Got up to 31 cents. 31 cents is a big resistance level here. So let's see if Doge can break over 31 cents. You know, we've also got like Cardano up to over $3 a share, looking really solid here for Cardano. So we're watching that. And so, yeah. See LIZI recently pop a little bit. Not that much volume with it, though. IPHA looking shady. Kirk moving up with no volume, though. We got AMC, BBIG, SPRT still gapping up some today. Looking okay. Bitcoin basically sitting right around 50K. And let me know what you're watching right now, guys. This is what we're watching today. Let me know what you're looking at. Oh, we're watching MMAT. I forgot to include MMAT. DeFi, I don't know much about DeFi, but we're definitely watching MMAT. That one's certainly on my watch list. Let me add that here. I'm holding MMAT. So just to clarify, so we added that to our watch list as well. I'm holding this one. So we're going to see what happens. MMAT, I think, really needs to get over that 470 level if it wants to break. 470. If it can break 470, I think it looks great. ANY. Yeah, isn't ANY Bitcoin related too? So I think any is Bitcoin related, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong there, but I think any is Bitcoin related. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. Gary? I'm not ignoring your questions, bro. We just got 500 people here, sir. And so we're going to miss out on some questions sometimes, especially if I think, I mean, I don't even know what your questions were, but WPG, bro. I mean, listen, WPG had a great day yesterday, although it didn't hold its gains. And so it moved up to 208 and then it dropped all the way back down to 160s. And so it just didn't really hold its gains for the most part. It's not super active or great looking in pre-market this morning. And so for me, it's just not my style of trade, brother. It's just not my style of trade. My guess is you're holding this one. And so, of course, you want to positively influence the stock, but in the end, it's just not really my style, bro. So sorry if I haven't mentioned it yet. But yeah, we got PSTV. It's at 230s. We're looking at that. We'll see what happens there. RHE. We got RHE. Still interested to see what Hood does today. That's really what I'm interested in watching here. What's the male version of a Karen? A Ken. RHE looks all right. It's just not my favorite, And let's see what Bitcoin does. Bitcoin's right around 50K. You can see Bitcoin futures here. Yeah, Kyle, maybe. GSAT. Yeah, GSAT's popping, though. I mean, GSAT looks good. Large float and all. I mean, it's got a huge float, but it's moving some. And so, man, GSAT, we'll watch it. We're interested in it. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we're watching it at the very least. Up to 218s for GSAT, guys. 218s here. Big moves. All right, guys, and let me know what your favorite stocks are today, guys. Like I said, I'm watching Hood. I'm watching Bitcoin. I know it's not a stock. We're watching GSAT right now, and GSAT putting in crazy rips up. I think we have the catalyst here for GSAT. Yeah, so an 8K showed that the company received an advance payment of $37.5 million from a customer. The company is to use the proceeds to repay a portion of the outstanding amount under the first line of credit. So we're watching that. Mark BBIG. Bach, what's up, Bach? GSAT, yeah, for sure. MMAT, we're already holding MMAT. Yeah, and I mean, I don't think it's a burn. I think people really want me to look at specific stocks because they want me to pump up their stocks, basically, is what happens. And this is honestly really common, right? Like, you get people in here that just try to influence their own positions, right? So if they're holding whatever, right? If they're holding WPG, they're going to say, yeah, everybody look how great WPG is. Wow, amazing. Or if they're holding, and if you look at WPG's long-term chart, it looks absolutely atrocious, right? But they're bag holding it, so they're trying to pump it up, or they'll say, hey guys, look at this stock, wow. And I'll look at the stock and I'll just be like, man, this is terrible. And so they think they really want me to talk about the stock, but in the end, I'm going to be honest with you guys about my opinion on it. And so when I talk about it, it's not going to be positive a lot of the time because, again, I mean, if we look at WPG here, GSAT's got a great looking long-term chart, by the way. But if we look at WPG, this is a gross looking long-term chart. This company looks terrible. Now, it had a little bit of upward movement, but like this thing looks bad, It's a penny stock. It went from $42 at the beginning of the year down to $1.25 a share without being split, I'm assuming. Yeah, terrible downtrending. It had some gains yesterday, but it basically gave back them all. And so it's just not my cup of tea, man. We got CHPT. It's up to $25. CHPT did have a catalyst here as well. Company reported better than expected second quarter sales results. They also raised the sales guidance above estimates and issued third quarter guidance as well. And so we do have that for CHPT. It is making moves. WPG filed for bankruptcy. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, that's not what he said. Did you see what he said, Robert? I don't know if you did, man. You know? He said I was ignoring him and that everybody would be regretting tomorrow when WPG goes crazy, is what he said. You know what I mean? That's what he said. And so, yeah, I mean, I think my response was appropriate. If not, I apologize. But, you know, everything doesn't need to be dramatic, I guess. Right. It's the way he phrased it and then said the bandwagon comment. 100%. He seemed mad. Right, exactly. Context is so hard to understand, though, to be honest. And like text is so hard to understand the context, no pun intended, of it. Yeah, good day, sir. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, no worries, Gary. Like I said, I don't mind responding to you, brother. Just like I said, understand that like I might not say good things about it. And with WPG, I don't know if there's anything good to say about it, really. You know, looks weak. Long-term chart looks bad too. My own subjective opinion. I might be wrong. I've certainly been wrong about these historically. Where somebody will be like, yeah, look at this stock, and I'll look at it and it looks terrible, and so I'll say, hey, it looks bad, and then that person's right, it runs up the next day. That's certainly possible, definitely a possibility, and maybe I'm wrong. You never know, you know. So good luck. I wish you the best. I'm not holding WPG, so if you're holding it, Gary, genuinely wish you the best, bro. Yeah, we're all good. Yeah, this is a casino, sir. Yeah. FCUV halted so many times, it was ridiculous. Yeah, FCUV, I'm scared to trade that thing, man. FCUV, just hard to trade for me in my own style and personality here. We got AMD we're going to be watching today. We'll see what happens, of course. We've been making money with AMD. Right. Yeah, Gary, you're cool. I hope you make money, sir. You know. BBIG to the moon. We'll see, man. We'll see. And yeah, I mean, what you guys got to understand is like, I think I'm kind of programmed at this point when somebody gets mad at me for not responding, and Gary wasn't, to his credit, but I think it happens so much that I'm like programmed at this point from being on YouTube long enough to explain to them why, you know, we miss it. And, you know, I think it's just a knee-jerk reaction sometimes. GSM. Yeah, we're looking at GSM. It just needs more volatility, man, you know. It's at 1040s. The volume was low earlier, and so we'll see if it looks better. But for now, the volume needs to be a little bit higher for me. Yeah. FCUV cleaned $1,400 through to neutralize my loss on BBIG. Yeah, for sure. It was kind of crazy. Was advised to limit buy crypto to avoid the spread. It never fails. Your opinion? I mean, what depends on the platform. If you're using BitGet, I've been filled numerous times with limit orders. You just got to give them a little bit of room. But, you know, you can market order, you limit order, flash close, whatever you want to do. They're all working, you know. Okay, so here's for anybody having trouble with KYC verification on BitGet. Joel said that he was attempting to submit on the website. And so if you're trying to verify your account on BitGet, you can't do it on the website. Live chat said the website will not work if you try to verify your stuff through the website. If you want to verify your account, you have to either use the phone application, which is probably the easiest way, is to use your phone, because again, they want you to take pictures of everything. So like with desktop, it's going to be harder. You either need to use the desktop app or the phone app if you want to verify yourself and you want to upload your ID and all that stuff. to verify your account on BitGet. So Joel just clarified that. He said it worked that way. So that's good to hear. Yeah, and GSM's okay. Just needs a little bit more volume for me. Here's CHPT. We're watching this one as well. We'll see if this one shows some volatility also. What should I trade today? I don't know, bro. Whatever moves, man. A lot of exchanges are making really hard to withdraw your crypto. Bro, I've withdrawn crypto every day. I withdraw crypto on BitGet. And so I could say BitGet works easily. It's super easy to withdraw crypto. My question was what it catalyst. It went from a few million in volume to 30 million. So you're still talking about WPG, right? What the catalyst was? Yeah, because like I said, you didn't really state a question. You just said, or maybe you did. I don't know. If you did, my apologies. But not seeing any company specific news to justify the price action. I know they had second quarter earnings that dropped Thursday, August 10th. But aside from that, there's no new catalyst here. There's no catalyst to justify the movement. And so a lot of times this just getting pumped up, but you don't really know. And so, yeah, so no company specific news to justify the move is what I'm showing from Benzinga. But we'll see, you know. GSAT finally pulling back to 211s. Rumor has it Ethereum will hit 8K soon. What's your opinion? I mean, I don't really have one. I mean, rumors are rumors. It's certain. It's possible. Soon is subjective. Is a subjective thing, you know. So it depends on what you mean by soon. But it's possible. It's also possible that it doesn't. I really have no idea about Ethereum. You know. Possible, Maddie. Possible. Yeah, no worries, Gary. Happy to help, bro. We have to pay taxes on our crypto gains. I use Coinbase Pro. All right, so Bitcoin's still holding over 50K, or at least is trying to here. Yeah, Bitcoin still holding over 50K. Just kind of hanging out, trying here. Still in a few positions, but really break even with most of these. These are some copy trades. So these are trades by copy traders on BitGet. And you can see these are their copy trades currently. We're net green in all of these. $17, losing 15 on one, and then up about 7 on the other. So not doing too bad. Kind of diversified with copy trading, letting these copy traders trade our stuff. And you can see the ones I ended up selecting, Evo has made me money. He's only got a 35% accuracy rate, but he made me money. This guy lost me money, Zelator. We're following a few different ones. Yeah, they're starting to transition over here, guys. So all the people from regular are starting to transition over. We're following Bill. He's made me a bunch of money. We're following this guy. He's made me pretty good money, and he's got a pretty high accuracy rate as well. We got a bunch of them we're following, but they're all transitioning over from regular. So we got a lot more copy traders to follow, guys. So if you want to check them out, here's all the copy traders. There's a bunch of new ones, to be honest. They're popping up like crazy here. And so... You can check out my copy traders here. Bitcoin moving up nice. Ethereum pulling back a little bit. You can see Ethereum here. GSAT still holding nicely at 210s. But yeah, here's Ethereum. See if it heads back up there and starts to break these highs. Again, watching Hood. Bitcoin pushing up really nicely here. AMC today is at 44.20, so we're watching that. So Joel said he's waiting on his review of his BitGet account, and he'll start copy trading. So, hey, y'all check out my man Joel once he gets started. Again, link is in the description if you want to sign up to BitGet. You can get up to $630 in rewards for using them. So check it out, guys. All right, so Bitcoin back up. We'll see what happens with AMC. What do you guys think is going to happen with AMC? We still got SPRT that we're certainly paying attention to right now. YBR, yeah, that's NFT, right, Harry? YBR is NFT, I'm pretty sure. And so, yeah, YBR is popping up around 9 a.m. Let's see if we can find a catalyst here for YBR. So Liquid Media Groups is going to acquire NDFlix. They didn't discuss the terms. So this is the catalyst for YBR. Right here. So YBR catalyst, Liquid Media is going to acquire NDFlix. They didn't discuss the terms. It's starting to dump down, though. This is an NFT stock, so, you know, it might influence, like, TKT. We got, like, OCG, JFIN, DLPN. These are all NFT stocks, so we'll see what happens with these as well. We got IPHA still looking a little weird. PSTB back over the VWAP. It's at 236s now for PSTV, so we're back over the VWAP here. I might buy back AMC. Need Hood entry. Yeah, I'm in Hood. Any thoughts on TLRY? TLRY looks okay. It's a cannabis stock. It's probably one of my favorite ones. It's just had such a weird long-term chart. I mean, look at this long-term chart for TLRY here. You know, this thing was back at $300. Mitch and I watched this thing go crazy back in the day. And, yeah, you know, there's 300. We're going to see what happens here. But TLRY is probably one of my favorite cannabis stocks. We'll see if it ends up succeeding long-term, though. I want Tesla to make a big move. Yeah, we'll see about Tesla. It could. It's possible, you know. There's Tesla at 730s. Yeah, SPRT looks good, too. It's up. It's got a big potential for SPRT, so it's got big potential. There's also a lot of risk, though, with it, of course. PSTV making a nice rip. Yeah, I saw PSTV. PSTV looks good. I think 300,000 maybe fishing. Of course, I'm just joking, guys. FCUV, nice rip. Yeah, for sure. All right, so here's MMAT. MMAT just broke out, guys, over that 470 previous high for MMAT. It's up to 475s here. So let's see what happens now for MMAT. It's up there. What's up, Caitlin? Good morning. Yeah, MMAT's making that push. Lucid. Yeah, Lucid was the talk of the town yesterday. And it's still interesting today for sure. I think a ton of people are watching Lucid now, too. All right, guys, and hey, listen, we got 540 people here. We still got 20 minutes before the market opens, guys. So if you haven't already, listen, if you appreciate the support we do here, listen, everything we do here is free. You know, we get some people that, you know, take us the wrong way, but like all of our content is completely free, guys. We don't charge a penny for anything content-wise. So we don't charge a penny for any of our content. It's all completely free. And so if you appreciate free movements like that, where we're not trying to sell you a course, we're not trying to charge you a bunch of money for content, everything we put out there is free, and we show you our trades live every day. We show you our P&L live every day, and we try to teach you how to trade for free, guys. That's the goal of this channel. If you appreciate that, regardless of any other feelings you might have towards us, hit that subscribe button. Do it now. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. Try it one time. See how it feels. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button as well if you want to help support the channel here, and we certainly appreciate it if you do. We're going to run those numbers up. We're trying to hit 100,000 within the next 6 months. Continue to hit that subscribe button, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't already. And let's hopefully make some money today. We've had a very good green week. We haven't lost this week at all. We've made over $100 every day this week. Now, I got to be careful with that. I don't want to push too hard, because the harder you push, especially Thursday, Friday, the worse it gets sometimes. And so we're going to trade cautiously like we have been, and then take some swings once we have a cushion in our account. You know, we've been making, yesterday we made like $114. The day before that, 105. The day before that, we made another 104, 105 bucks. So we're up over $300 this week. We got 2 more days left. Let's see if we can have a $500 week, but we're not going to test it so much to where we're going to be risking too much. So let us know what you think. Let us know how you're doing this week as well. Have you guys made money this week or not? Let us know in the chat, and we certainly appreciate any support we get. My man Clinton coming through with the $4. Thank you, brother. Donnie coming through with the $5. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the donations, of course. Appreciate the love, guys, for sure. Definitely appreciate the support. And yeah, thank you, Clinton. Thank you, Donnie. Appreciate the love for sure. Clinton, Donnie, appreciate the support. Hey, thank you, Donnie. Hey, that's why I'm here, for the free education. Hey, thank you, Mess. Hey, we appreciate you being here. And again, like I said, I don't claim to be an expert. I'm not an expert. You know, maybe I suck. Doesn't matter if I'm good or bad at trading. What matters is that we're just a resource and community for traders getting together and learning. And so if you appreciate movements like that, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. And yeah, certainly appreciate it. Lucid is one we're going to watch today as well. Crazy volatility here for sure. My man, Paul, thank you, brother. Uh, I appreciate the love, Paul D. Thank you, bro. How much are you using to make $100 a day? About 30,000. We got about 30,000 in the account, give or take. About 30K. We take money in, take it out, but yeah, about 30,000. But again, I mean, I want you guys to understand something here. Like, there's this weird part of the trading culture that makes you think that like you have to just go crazy big, right? Like if you watch the trading gurus out there, they're going to try to act like you need to make these ridiculous gains, like $1,000 a month, right? If I make $1,000 a month on this account, that's a large gain relative to my account size. Average gains on the S&P 500 yearly, average annual gains are 10% maybe. 10, 12%, sometimes 8%, depending on how good or bad of a year it is. And so making $100 a day on a $30,000 account is crazy big gains, right? Like that's the equivalent of like 80% a year. There's a reason the S&P 500 is so hard to beat. And so ignore the nonsense of traders that are trying to act like I'm trading small on a $30,000 account. If you think that, you might be brainwashed a little bit. All right. Day trading is incredibly difficult. If you try to trade like people, like some of these gurus tell you how to trade, you're going to lose tons of money because they just want you to think that you can get rich quick in this game, and you can't. You can't. You might make money at first. If you keep trading, you're going to lose it. It's luck in the beginning. And so the best way you can really be at trading is just take it slow, trade small. Once you show a profitable system, then you scale up in size. You don't need to flash these big gains on Twitter. A lot of new traders really want that validation by just putting out these big gains on Twitter for everybody to see, but they end up destroying their account trying to achieve that. And it's just nonsense, right? The reality is trade small. That's what you should be doing. You should never shame anybody for trading small. And again, the way you do that is you trade small in the beginning, you show consistent results, you show consistent profits, and then you slowly scale up your size. But be reasonable with your share size. You're not going to be able to make a full-time income on $5,000. Guys, the nonsense of turning 5,000 into 100,000 in 2 months is just that. It's nonsense. It's people that are trying to sell you courses so they have to give you unrealistic expectations towards what trading is really about. If you're just now getting involved with trading, understand it's probably going to take you years if you really want to be successful at it. It's probably going to take you years. If you're not about that life, if you're not about spending years learning, I wouldn't day trade because it's going to take you years, most likely. Of course, there's outliers there, but you'll probably lose money most of that time too. And so just be smart, be reasonable, and have reasonable expectations. That's the best advice I can give any new traders here. And I hope you guys listen. I know some people they don't want to hear it. Sometimes the truth isn't pleasant. Sometimes the truth hurts, and people want to believe that they're going to get rich quick, or they want to believe that their guru who they just spent $5,000 on is looking out for them. But the reality is trade small, trade slow. You don't need a guru. Most content's publicly available for free out there already. So just be safe. Good luck. And let's get ready for the opening bell, guys. We got 14 minutes. Let's hopefully make some money today. Yeah, the contagious donation start. Yes, sir. Hey, thank you, Paul, my man. Hey, I appreciate the support, bro. YVR. Right, 100% fishing, 100%. And what's crazy is like they'll have the most loyal followers. That it's like people that it's kind of like if you've seen anybody getting scammed, right? Like if you've ever tried to talk somebody out of a pyramid scheme, or if you've ever tried to talk somebody out of getting scammed, they get mad at you for it. It's the same thing that the guru students do, right? Like you ever try to talk somebody out of it, they get mad at you for it. They're so brainwashed that their defense mechanism is like, get mad at the person telling me the truth, right? And instead believe the person that's just trying to steal my money. You know what I mean? It happens a lot, man. I see it a lot in trading. It's why some of these gurus that are just pure nonsense will have the most loyal followers. It's because they've spent so much money following these people that it hurts to think that they might not have spent their money wisely with these guys. And so you got to be careful. Lucid's ripping up. All rants aside, Lucid's ripping up. Hey, what's up, Cal? Good morning, bro. Hey, BTBT, yeah, we're watching that too. Right, the truth will make you stronger if you listen to it. You know. Right, 100% coding. Emotions are definitely the real struggle, bro. Yeah, that's probably the right move. Yeah, for sure. Some people don't want to hear the truth. It is what it is, man. You know what I mean? Like again, the same people that don't want to hear the truth or that hide away from it are the same people that get caught up in pyramid schemes and you know get caught up in multi-level marketing, Herbalife, and you know what I mean, and end up just giving gurus all their money and getting scammed. And anytime family tries to talk them out of it, they get mad at the family members. It's a tough thing. You know, I've seen it happen. Not with family, but with friends. I've seen friends get caught up in stuff like that. You try to talk them out of it, they get mad at you. Hey, what's up, Ralph? Good morning, bro. I mean, are you defending the guru, Steven? I mean, like I said, man, I think objectively speaking, most of these gurus don't really have a firm understanding of trading as a whole. I think that most of them see a business opportunity in trading to where they say, okay, like a lot of them have just got started trading in the last like 6 months, you know. So I think it depends, you know. Hey, what's up, Leo? Good morning. Right, exactly, coding, and honestly, it really is. It's kind of like a happy place when you're trading small. I was in it for a long time, where I was making $15-$20 a day. Everybody hated me on stream. They got so bad at me, but like I was in my happy place because there's freaking no stress from it. I could sit there and make $15 a day like clockwork every day, and then eventually I took that system that was making me that, and I scaled up, and now I'm making $100 a day. Same system, you know, just different size. And that's the real path to it, to be honest. John, did you ever pay for a course early on? No, never, not once. I mean, we're on the internet, guys. You know, when I was 12, I got in trouble. The Warner Bros. Or whomever it was, I can't remember what movie studio it was, sent me a cease and desist letter because I was illegally streaming Star Wars prequels before they came out in theaters. And so if you're asking me if I've ever paid for a course on the internet, I have not, and I will not. If you know what I mean. We are on the internet. You know, that's all I'll say. I just don't see a need to. All right, anyways, we got Lucid here. Lucid's up to 820s, guys. Lucid's up to 820s. We got MMAT up to 475s. We've got Hood up to 4530s. We got Bitcoin. That's popping up pretty big. Bitcoin is up to 50.3. We've got BBIG up to $9.01. We got SPRT at 26. We've got PSTV still trying to hold over the VWAP at 230s. And that's mostly it. We got, what was it, FCUV? Holding at that $20 level. CHPT looks good. Not good the last 5 minutes, but good gap up altogether. So we're watching that as well. Again, we got the opening bell in 9 minutes, guys. So let me know what your favorite stock is right now. No, not necessarily. No, not Meet Kevin. I don't think Meet Kevin's a joke or fake. I think he put some good stuff out there. I'm not against courses. You know what I mean? What I am against is overpriced courses on publicly available content. Is what I'm against. And I think that's rampant in the trading community. Just absolutely rampant, you know. All right, yeah, you can see CHPT Catalyst is right here. The company reported better than expected second quarter sales results. Also, fiscal year 2020 sales guidance above estimates as well. Looks good. Um, GSAT, yeah, GSAT's interesting. Just a big float here for GSAT, just a large float. So we're watching it, but we got to be careful. And anytime I have that rant, people get mad at me. Y'all shouldn't be mad at me. Like, it's shooting the messenger when you get mad at me. And like, I know some of you guys might be some of those people that are obsessively loyal to certain followers, right? And I get it, or to certain gurus. And I get it, man. Like, I really do. But in the end, we can disagree and still be friends. You know what I mean? That's just my own personal opinion. And I say that to protect new traders, because I think new traders need that. Because if not, they're going to get wrapped up in dumb guru courses that cost them thousands of dollars on publicly available content. And they're going to be just destroyed and disheartened from that. So I hope that makes sense. But yeah, MMAT push it up. It's at 470s. BBIG's trying to break back over the VWAP. So BBIG's probably the one we're going to watch the closest into the opening bell. Yeah, for sure. And I'm like I said, I'm not against courses. Courses are fine. I know a lot of people that sell courses, right? What I am against is people selling courses for thousands of dollars on publicly available content, on things people can Google, right? Like you could YouTube half the stuff in a lot of these courses and find the same content, the same strategies, the same patterns, instead of spending $4,000 on it. You know what I mean? And they have to give you an unrealistic expectation just to kind of convince you to buy the course. I think that's sleazy, but I'm not against all courses universally, of course. I think there's some good ones out there. I think coaching's valuable. I think if you want to coach somebody, that's fine. But just giving somebody a pre-recorded course that 1,000 other people have already seen for $2,000 is just scammy. It's sleazy, And I think a lot of people have buyer's confirmation, or they have confirmation bias, and that they've spent that much money on a course and they desperately need to justify that expense in their head. And so what do they say? They say, oh, this is the greatest course ever. This guy's the greatest guru ever, where it's just like, well, yeah, but that's just because you spent the money on it already. If I spend $5,000 on a course, you better believe that's going to be the best course I ever bought. Anybody ask me about that course, I'm going to say, yeah, guys, GSAT. All right, guys. Hey, listen, we got 5 minutes, team. 5 minutes. Let's do this. Good luck. Love you all, regardless of y'all's opinions. And I appreciate the support regardless. But yeah, GSAT, pop it up. Let's see if it holds the VWAP here. Huge float for GSAT. We got PSTV. Drop it down here. Bitcoin's looking healthy, up there to 50.3. I see MOTS show up on the list. MKD, if you like really cheap penny stocks, is moving. MMAT's popping all the way up to 480s, guys. This might be a short squeeze starting to happen here. If we look at the Ortex data for MMAT here, MMAT short interest went up 3%, currently at about 9% short float, 12% free float on loan. But yeah, short float went up. So maybe getting a little bit of a squeeze here for MMAT as well, which is great. We're going to see what happens, guys. We got 4 minutes until the opening bell. 4 minutes. I mean, I said Meet Kevin wasn't fake dapper. You know what I mean? I'm being honest with people, bro. My guess is, what, have you bought Meet Kevin's course? I didn't say Meet Kevin was bad. I actually like Meet Kevin. I'm a real estate agent, bro. And so I watched Meet Kevin before he even delved into the stock market. I was watching Meet Kevin's content before he even got interested in the stock market as a real estate agent, Again, chill with the spam, number one, Dapper. I got you. But number two, to be honest, you're coming across as somebody that is obsessively loyal to gurus who you've spent tons of money on, is what I'm assuming. Maybe I'm wrong there, but in the end, I don't have a problem with Meet Kevin. And like I said, I've been watching Meet Kevin's content way before any of that. I didn't even know if Meet Kevin sold a course or not. So, I mean, you know. I just think, objectively speaking, if you ask most traders out there, they're going to understand that most of these guys are fake. You know what I mean? I think the reality is a lot of them are just in it for courses, you know, and I think that should be frowned upon. But regardless, we can agree to disagree, and it's all good. You know what I mean? Wait, my Weeble just froze, guys. Is anybody else having issues on Weeble? Hey, thank you, Bradley, my man. Hey, what's up, Bradley? Dapper is always spam. I blocked him long ago. Yeah. Yeah, my Weeble is frozen, guys. Is the update automatic, or do I have to do something to update it? Right. Hey, thank you, Zach. Appreciate the support, brother. Hey, guys, get ready. We got less than a minute. Let's do this. Good luck, guys. Yeah, for sure, 100%. I had to manually update mine. All right, well, we'll see. Hey, we got less than a minute, guys. Good luck. Hit that subscribe button. Let's trade the opening bell. All drama aside, let's trade the opening bell. 30 seconds. Yeah, I could just use the Weeble web platform, but mine's frozen right now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use Weeble web. Let me see. There's the opening bell, guys. Let's do this. We're going to pull up BBIG and see what this one does at the open. It's up to 915s, 909s. All right, so Hood opened up down, which is not really great to see, but BBIG is up to 915s. Bitcoin ripping up really nicely here. Really nicely with Bitcoin. We got BBIG popping up to the 930s, guys. 930s for BBIG. Big move here. FCUV. Yeah, let me try to stop and start my Weeble app and see what happens here. That might actually help. All right, guys. So BBIG, FCUV is up to 24s, guys. 24s for FCUV. MMAT is up to 490s, guys. BBIG is up to 950s. Bitcoin is up to 50.34. Craziness going on. Yeah, craziness for FCUV. BBIG rejected at that previous closing price. Look at FCUV right here, though, guys. Craziness. Here's BBIG. Rejecting at that previous closing price. MMAT is popping big, up to 490s here. 490s for MMAT. All right, MMAT reversing a little bit. BBIG is reversing too. SPRT's down on the day. Bitcoin's up nicely, though. AMC's down as well. Looking at stocks here, look at IPHA. Y'all be careful with this one. This one's really sketchy and in my opinion, a little bit risky. DTST maybe. Yeah, let's switch the scanners over. All right, so FCUV is over the VWAP. Let's see if it actually holds here. All right, so Weeble's working again, I think. Or no, that's not Weeble. Let me see. right, so yeah, Weeble's working again. Good. All right, so Weeble's fine now. SPRT might be pulling a red to green move. FCUV's holding over the VWAP here. Here's SPRT. SPRT's popping up. Let's see if it holds over the VWAP here. BBIG is dropping some. Lucid is popping. Hey, what's up? What's up, Coding? Lucid. A lot of people talking about Lucid here. Lucid is up to 1870s. Man, my computer sounds like a rocket ship. I got to exit out of something here. Let me get out of some of this. Weeble. Let's get out of this. There we go. All right. Let's get some music started again. MMAT is still ripping up really big. Robinhood is ripping up beautifully here. And look at SPRT, guys. SPRT, like I said, was doing a red to green move. Huge run up here, guys. Up to 2750s for SPRT. Absolutely crazy move right now. AMC is tanking down under the previous closing prices at 43.20s. AMD is dropping down too. BBIG is crashing down some as well here. All right, so we're going to get into a little bit of a position with AMD here. Very small position. See if AMD can rip. We got that 110 level. That looks good. Breaking down nicely in AMD. 38s, 37s. We might short a little bit into AMD if it pops back up to like 109.50s. All right, so we're on with 50 shares of AMD. There we go. I just covered a little bit in AMD, going back and forth. Look at SPRT pulling back to the VWAP here. This actually looks really interesting. We'll see if it holds, though. All right, AMD breaking lows, which looks good. The SPY's pushing up pretty strong. All right, we're going to go ahead and cover there with AMD. We made a little bit. First trade of the day was okay. Look at this one, though. I like that pullback for SPRT. MMAT's flying up, too, as well. Yeah, MMAT's at $5. It looks great. Shorting a little bit into AMD here. Got the wrong stock pulled up. Here's AMD. Might short a little bit more on a pop here. All right, so we're on with 50 shares. There's 40s, 39s. All right, we're going to cover that. See if we get this low break. Beautiful low break here. We just covered into that. Up 16 on AMD. Still looking at SPRT here. SPRT is up to 2770s, 2780s. MMAT's holding really nicely at MMAT's holding really nicely at $5. Hood is reversing, which is not great, but again, we're just going to average into Hood as much as we can. And plan to hold that long term, whether it's a few months or a few years. Don't mind. All right, AMD still breaking out nicely. MMAT still ripping up big here. SPRT's finally pulling back to test this pre-market high. Let's see if it holds here. Right there at 28. What's up, Daniela? Watching Lucid? Bitcoin to 100,000. We'll see. I hope so. I hope it does. Still looking at AMD. I don't know what I want to do with this yet. We're going to wait and see what happens. Again, let's see if we hold at 28 for SPRT. BBIG. MMAT's pulling back to 5. Let's see if it holds there. BBIG dumped down. Here's MMAT. See if we hold at $5 for it. What's a scam? FM Dose. What are you talking about, bro? I've been buying MMAT for a grip. Just added more at 490. Hey, good luck, brother. SPRT flying up still, guys. Here's SPRT flying up still. It's at 28.90s, breaking highs up to this big level here. So, again, let's look at a longer-term chart for SPRT to see what's really going on here. So, the next big level is at $30. $30 major resistance here. So, let's see what happens when we get up to 30 here, guys. So, here's a 1-minute chart. 30 is right above us. So, we'll see what happens. We're at 28 right now, team. 28. Shorting a little bit more of AMD here. We'll see what happens. Just 25 shares. Over 60, we'll get out. Watching SPRT, though. We'll see what happens when it hits 30. There we go. Nice breakdown in AMD again. And we're going to cover into that pretty easily. Up about $20 on the day. SPRT pulling back. Let's see if we hold at 28. Like I said, we held there last time. Let's see if we hold that $28 support level. I think that's what a lot of people are watching. The SPY is breaking highs again today as well, team. So the SPY is breaking highs. Yeah, SPRT is running up crazy big. All right, so pulling back, testing that $28 level. SPY breaking highs, looking very strong. All right, so we just made $25 on Top Step, scalping Top Step futures. Scalping futures on Top Step. We just made $25 really quickly here. Scalping a little bit more of AMD. SPRT did not hold at 28. Here's AMD. Just trying to see if we keep rejecting here at 109.50. Yeah, we're going to get out there. First loss of the day. We lost less than $1, so we'll take that. See what else we can find today. SPRT with a big pullback here. A big pullback. Let's see if it holds at the VWAP in 27 for SPRT. We also have CLSN, TLSA. Nice. Scalping a little bit more on AMD, riding the breakdown here. Nice. So with AMD, we're up 22, and that's what really the only trades we've gotten into today was on AMD. DTST. Yeah, DTST's ripping up. Looks good. Low volume, though. I'm not going to trade it based off of volume alone. SCPS went up and got halted. Still looking at Tesla here. Hood is coming back over the VWAP, which is great. AMC down on the day, but maybe rebounding here. BBIG ended up coming down too. SPRT trying to hold the VWAP is what a lot of people are watching today, guys. So we'll see if it can hold the VWAP or not. Watching the resumption for SCPS. When does it resume? Okay, there's the resumption right now for SCPS. So SCPS is resumed. It's at 670s, guys, 670s. Yeah, SPRT is definitely a short squeeze. But the support levels, the psychological support levels still hold. So like look at 27s, 28s. Those are still going to hold. Look at exactly where SPRT went to, right? It went exactly up to what? $29 whole dollar level. And so people are still entering and exiting around these psychological levels, regardless of whether it's a squeeze or not. And so because of that, in my opinion, at least, they're still relevant. BBIG is back over the VWAP here, guys. So here's BBIG back over the VWAP. It's at 918s, 920s. So we're watching that. Still watching AMD pretty closely here. BBIG to the moon. Yeah, BBIG crossed over the VWAP. I see that. FCUV. What happened to that one? I haven't even looked at FCUV today. FCUV failed to do anything after the opening 5 minutes. What happened to PSTV? Yeah, PSTV kind of the same thing. We'll wait for some reclaims or reclaiming action or something of the sorts. DTST. What's up, Nate? Yeah, DTST looks interesting. It's very volatile, though. There's not enough volume for me personally for this one yet. Like, we need more volume for me personally here. So we'll wait. But for me, we need more volume, you know. AMD pushing back up some as well. MMAT ripping. Yeah, see MMAT and BBIG moving back up here. So here's MMAT. MMAT's been ripping up over 5 again. Looks great. BBIG, same thing. Starting to head back over VWAP. Looks good. We'll give it some time. Hey, 100% Sam. Hey, thank you, bro. I'm buying calls tomorrow for SPRT. Hey, good luck, Robert. Let me get the music back up here, team. All right, and here's the P&L today. Pretty easy. I mean, it's exactly what I'm up on AMD currently, which is $22.80, $23. So not bad. We'll see what else we get. Scalped a little bit more on AMD, up 25 on the day. SPY's ripping up absolutely huge here. AMD's really starting to break down here. Bitcoin's back up. Let's see how the copy traders are doing here. These are our copy traders currently. So we're green with copy trading right now. They're all mostly up. Most of them went long on Bitcoin, which is good. Some went long on Ethereum as well, but most of these copy traders are up. So we're going to see how they roll. Scalped another little dollar from AMD. Nothing special. We're still looking at SPRT, though. BBIG, we really want to see it hold the VWAP here. And I might buy 25 shares of BBIG just to see longer-term play. If we get a big squeeze, you know, we might continue, you know, to trade it like that. But we're going to give it some time right around the VWAP here. See if we can move up. We'll give ourselves a risk maybe here. Oh my gosh, dude. What? Oh, dude, I hate TOS sometimes. Accidentally. That's the first loss I took today. An accidental loss on BBIG. in AMD with 50 shares currently. Squeezing up some, but we're going to use a pretty tight stop here. $53s. There we go. And BBIG did rip up. If I would have held it, I would have... I tried to get out with a stop, and it just didn't work. It's all right. It happens. Scalping AMD some more here, though. Covering into our AMD short. BBIG did rip up where we wanted it to. Nailing this AMD short. We're going to cover here. We're up $32 on that. Up about 30 something on the day so far. SPRT did break under these previous closing prices. Here's SPRT not holding at these levels, unfortunately. All right, guys. So now that first kind of 20 minutes is done, how are you guys doing today? Good? Green? Red? What's your account looking like today, guys? Let me know. Let me know how you're doing right now. We're slightly green, like we usually are around this time. Catching the AMD breakdown here. Nice. All right, so we're up about $34 now. AMD is really dumping down here, guys. Big drops. Oh, wait. Hood is Hood is back at 45s. Okay, good. I forgot about Hood for a second. DraftKings is looking great, too. Green so far. Long DTSD. Green with that MMAT. Hey, nice, man. We're kind of scalping AMD mostly today. Got a little bit of a loss on BBIG, but nothing major. All right, so we just scalped a lot more from AMD. We're up 40 on the day. $40 on the day, $38 to be exact. TKT moving. BBIG is kind of falling too. Yeah, look at TCAT. TKT. Back up to 1340s. Guys, 1340s. Man, AMD is really breaking down. I haven't been able to short it. We haven't had any pops to short into, but AMD is really breaking down. Pretty drastic. Not really any opportunity to short it here, to be honest. There's nowhere to really buy into. Maybe we'll find some more opportunity with it, but such a big drop, I think we might be a little bit extended on the downside now to really short into. BBIG's trying to get back over the VWAP here. Disney's looking pretty weak too. It's like 25 at Disney here. It's like 25 at AMD here. Maybe add some up to 109.20. Disney, my range is too big. We're going to get out of that one. And so like I said, we're in AMD. We're going to add some if it can pop back up here. If it doesn't, we'll just take the small little win and move on. Up to 109.20. We'll short into it up to that level. Here mostly. There we go. Got to be careful here. If this runs up big, we don't want to get stuck in it. We'll add one more 75 lot to it and then get out over 109.20. If it moves up anymore, at least. All right, there's nice breakdown. We're going to cover into that. Holding 25 shares left just to protect the trade. $109s. See if we get a breakdown to 10, under 109 here. Looks good. We'll go ahead and cover here. Just keep the profit on the day. Disney ripping up big. Glad I got out of that when I did. Yeah, TKT is going absolutely nuts right now, guys. Look at TKT. Up to 1430s. Craziness. All right, so this is our P&L currently on the day, guys. We are up $38.37. Not huge, but green, and we'll take it. TKT is probably the biggest runner right now. ATOS as well. Disney moving up. And again, guys, if you want to trade the same strats I'm using, check out Top Step. Futures market has no PDT rule, and Top Step funds you in the futures market if you prove you're profitable. The base package is $50K. So if you hit the profit target, if you make $3,000 on that $50K demo, then they fund you, and you got to follow the rest of their rules as well. But if you follow their rules and hit $3K in profit on that $50K demo they give you, then they fund you $50K with an 80% split. 80% profit split. They're regulated in the US. They pay out millions of dollars in profitable to their profitable traders every year. They fund thousands. And if you want to help support the channel, it's a great way. And if you want to trade the same strategies I use, it's a great way as well. There's the link in the chat if you want to check them out. Yeah, BBIG popping back up a little bit. Still kind of bummed I missed this last move on AMD. Yeah, AMD's a stock I know super well, Larry. And you know what I mean? Listen, Einstein's definition of insanity is continuously trying the same thing, expecting a different result. And so, listen, if I make money on AMD, I'm going to keep making money with it. I'm not going to expect anything different until it shows me it doesn't work anymore. And so, with that, can you blame me if I got an ATM machine with a stock? I'm going to keep milking that ATM machine. SPY's breaking down, looking weak. GSAT, hey, nice, Mario. Yeah, here's SPRT. AMD starting to rip back up some here. Haven't messed with it yet, though. But it's like 125 share position here, I guess, for AMD. Trying to ride this down some here. I like the short. If AMD can keep being weak, then it's even better, of course. But ideally, I want to see a breakdown under 109, and we're going to add some to it here in case it does. There we go. Now we can cover a little bit and protect the initial trade. since we added to it when we were already in the green, and try to let it ride down a little bit more and break down here. We'll see. We'll get out. I see some momentum on the level 2 coming in, so maybe it's about to rip up. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe I got faked out, but nice little green trade in the books. We'll take the green, you know. Tesla booming. DTST getting volume, Joel? Yeah, DTST's running up great here, too. This is a great move for DTST. AMD did fake me out. It did break down really nicely there. That hurts. I hope I'm not chasing it too much. We're going to jump in quickly here and try to just ride the quick breakdown and maybe add some up to 109. Get out if it breaks 109 here for AMD. So far, so good. Just seeing if it continues to break lows. We'll take it at least. There's 80s. Nice. Pop back up a little bit. Again, we might add a little bit to this. We'll see. We're going to get out here. Keep it small. DLPN? DLPN looks okay. The volume's just too low. You know, I mean, look how choppy this movement is. And so until the volume increases, we're not going to mess with this. You know what I mean? Volume's just too light at this point in time. It's an NFT stock, so it's probably moving with TKAT in sympathy. And so TKAT is really the alpha one. It's the one with all the volume, and DLPN is just sympathy, to be honest. Disney moving back up, SPY moving back up. Bitcoin still looking solid here. And again, here's all my copy traders. Again, guys, if you want to copy trade on BitGet, again, you can look and see what traders are the most profitable. And there's a lot of new traders migrating over. You can see which ones are the most profitable. We're following him. We're following him. He's made $14,000 in the last 3 weeks. We're following a lot of these traders. You can see their accuracy rate and all that good stuff. And so if you want to use the same, platform that we use to copy trade, the link is in the description, and I'll also post it here. Great way to support the channel. And yeah, check it out. You can also get up to $630 in rewards just for doing different tasks, like following them on social media and doing all that different stuff. So check them out, guys. Might be a good time because Bitcoin popping up, Ethereum ripping up today. All look very strong. DraftKings is another stock I'm holding for a swing, and it looks good today as well. So again, my goal with my swing trading Webull account is to beat the S&P, and we'll see if we can. GSM, guys, look at GSM. It's up there. It's up to 1090s. All right, but yeah, now that first 30 minutes is done, how are you guys doing today? Is there a copy play trace for stocks? Not that I know of. It's called a hedge fund, but aside from that, I don't know. The only one I know of is like a hedge fund, but yeah, that would have been a great swing. NFTs went quiet for a few months, and they've been hyped up lately, man. NFTs have been moving lately. Yeah, so far so good. We're up $40 on the day, guys. We're not rushing into anything. We'll see if we find something favorable now. All right, so GSM is dipping down here. Whatever happened to SPRT? SPRT is getting weak now too. At 57 for the day, that's solid. We got Disney starting to reclaim hope on the day, so we'll see what happens with Disney here. Let me know what you're watching today, guys. Let me know how your day has turned out so far. DLP is much more than an NFT. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not that. It's just when I'm day trading, which is what I'm doing, I'm looking for volume, brother. You know. All right, so we're nailing a short on AMD right now, guys. We're in 75 shares, riding this thing down. 25 shares left. See if we can get the firm breakdown here. We're up about $90 on the day. And we'll get out there. So up about $87. Took a little bit of a swing there for AMD, and it ended up working out. We got out before it ripped back up, which is great. And that's basically what we're doing today. Bitcoin is diving down here, guys. So y'all be careful. Bitcoin is coming back down. It just ripped under 50K fast too. So Bitcoin just dived really, really quickly under 50K. See if it pops back up here. It's testing 50 now. It's at 49.9K. So watching that. All right, so it looks like Bitcoin immediately popped right back up to 50K, which is great. You know, that's what we want to see. So here's Bitcoin. Back up to 50K. And this is BitGet right here. This is futures trading. So if I wanted to short Bitcoin, I could right here. But right now we got copy traders working for us here. They're long in Bitcoin. Disney's pushing back up. Still watching that pretty closely here as well. TKT falling with Bitcoin. Yeah, it's NFT related. I would think TKT would move more with like Ethereum here. You know, since, you know, NFTs are more so based around Ethereum prices. AMC up to 43. Jay Elliott was right then? Not necessarily. I mean, Bitcoin dropping down to 50K, $200 is not super significant, man. He was shorting it from way earlier. So was a lot of the guys. A lot of them were shorting it from 49,000. And so, you know, they would have been huge losses at this point. Yeah, MMAT. Yeah, MMAT's back over 5. Looks strong. Looks good. Here's our P&L right now if you want to see it. $83.82 on the day. So up, you know, a little bit under $100, but we're green. It's pretty early still too. AMD's just not really favorable at this point. Disney looks okay. Bitcoin just ripped up here, guys, making big moves. So yeah, Bitcoin just ripped up big here, guys. You love to see it. Yeah, look at Bitcoin. Wow, look at that. Bitcoin just ripped, guys. Huge move for Bitcoin. Craziness. And I had some copy traders that were shorting it. Luckily, I exited out of their positions. Looks like one of the... Yeah, luckily, I have forced exit half of these copy traders that were shorting it. You got to watch them. But yeah, Bitcoin just ripped up, testing the highs of today, which is right around 50.5. We're at 50.2s now. Do I think Ethereum will pass Bitcoin? No. Mostly from the gas fees being an issue. AMD ripping back up, so haven't messed with it since, you know, we made the money from it. So we're just kind of hanging out now. CEI? Yeah, that's right. What's up, Twitch? Yeah, CEI is moving up. Nice little gap up here for a penny stock, too, for CEI. It's up to 76. And remember, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe button, too. We do this live for free every single day right here. So if you haven't already, subscribe. Certainly appreciate it. Bitcoin up to 40.5s here. Look at Bitcoin. It's different on different platforms, but like look at Bitcoin rise here, guys. Bitcoin is absolutely slamming up here. And again, my copy traders are nailing it. Look at them right here. This guy's short Ethereum, but these two are nailing it, guys. Look at these guys here. So again, if you want to copy trade like me, you can check out BitGet. The link is in the description. You can pick out the most profitable copy traders. Like for instance, if we look at this here, we go to copy trade and we can see all these traders that we've picked out. You can see their accuracy rates, all that good stuff. We're following him. We're following a bunch of these guys. You can see some of them have 100% accuracy rate, doing really well. So check them out, guys. Check out copy trading, and you can use the link in the description with BitGet and get like $630 in rewards. So check that out, guys, if you haven't already. All right, so here's a pullback. We're going to set a stop loss here, and this is the smart way to do it. So check it out. So right now we're up, right? The open price is 49.85. So we're going to make this break even now, right? So we're going to make this. Yeah, we're going to make it 0%. So no matter what, wait. There we go. What? Okay. We are holding 0.052 Bitcoin. All right, so we're going to make it. All right, I don't know what the heck is going on. Maybe we should do a take profit one. That's probably what we do, right? Take profit. We want to take profit right at 49.87. There we go. That's what we do. We want to take profit of all of it, right? So now we're protected. Now if it breaks down under 49.875, we still make a little bit of money. What? What? Okay. I don't know what this says. Anybody read this language? All right, let's refresh this. Maybe they got out of the trade. That's possible. They could have exited the trade. Let's see. We're going to take profit. Oh. Now we got a different. Oh, they did exit the trade. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So we're going to take profit, break even here. Yeah. All right, what am I doing wrong here? Okay, the open price is $50,055. So there, we'll use that as the take profit price for Bitcoin, and then we'll get all of it here. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Here, I'm going to have to do it manually on the other end. Let me figure this out. All right, like copy trades. Let's see which ones I'm currently in. Okay, there it is. So, oh, he already got out of the trade. That's what it was. Okay, that's fine. Oh, wait, no, here it is. All right. All right, we're good. Bitcoin's still popping up. Looks great. Yeah, John, it's not that big of a deal, bro. You getting super angry and like, mad every time the music stops. It's a playlist, bro. So the playlist is going to stop and start. Just not a reasonable thing to get super upset anytime the music stops, bro. You know what I mean? We're multitasking. I'm literally sitting here streaming, trading, trying to manage the music, trying to manage my copy trades, watching Bitcoin. You know what I mean? Watching my swing trading positions. I'm literally doing like 6 or 7 things, trying to multitask. And so to be completely real, the music is the least of my priorities. You know what I mean? The music is the last thing I really care about. So sure, sometimes we're going to have pauses in the music. Not that big of a deal, bro. You know, no reason to freak out about it. You know, you got to calm down, John. Yeah. Like, we'll start the music, but y'all chill, man. Not a big deal, you know? Facts, John. Yeah, for sure, George. 100%, bro. Like, come on now. All right. I'm trying to do my best here, team. Like, listen. I'm doing like 10 different things right now. I've got 4 monitors I'm looking at. I got the stream I got to manage on this one. I've got charts I'm looking at here. I've got my main chart that you guys see so I can make sure you guys see what I'm doing. I've got my Webull link right here. So I'm watching my swing trades. I'm trying to multitask all of it, but like the music's the last thing I actually care about. You know, the music, if it stops, y'all will be all right, you know? Thank you, George. Hey, I appreciate it, sir. Thank you, man. We're doing our best over here. Like I said, we're green every day. Let's look at our stats today so far. Let's look at our stats today so far. We'll go ahead and upload our stats today, just so y'all can see. You know, we're multitasking, but we're doing so successfully here. Like, look, we're gonna look at today's stats, and we're gonna upload these to TraderView. And so here's TraderView. All right. We're going to upload these stats to TraderView here. Like I said, we're up like 84 bucks. All right, there we go. All right, look at this graph here. Such a solid week, man. We're up $1,200 in the last month. This is our day. Look at that. We're up $83.88 today. But look at this. Check this out. Let's look at how my stats are actually today. Yeah. Dude, is this today? No, dude. This is the exact same thing it was yesterday. Wow, that is so crazy, bro. Look at this, guys. Look how crazy this is. Let me show you guys this. Look how crazy this is, all right? Look how this is the reality. Look how consistent this system is. Like, look how consistent this system is. I want you guys to pay attention to this. All right, you saw me upload this completely live, right? I can't fake it. I uploaded it completely live. It literally shows the same gains that I showed you guys here for today, which is, $84 basically, $83.88, right? Here's my stats, okay? Let's zoom in here. Here's my stats. 75% accuracy, 12 winning trades, 4 losses, right? My average winning trade is about $8. My average losing trade is about $1.65. My largest gain is $44. My largest loss is $2. My profit factor today is 13.72 to 1. Y'all want to know why I trade AMD? This is why. You know, this is why. My average hold time is about twice as big as my average hold time for my losses. And look at this. This is what I wanted to show you. So these are today's stats. Remember this, 75% accuracy, 4, largest win, 44, largest loss, 2. You know, remember all this, guys. Now let's look at yesterday. It's literally the exact same accuracy rate, 75-25. All right. My average winning trade is $8. My average losing trade is around 2. My largest gain is 46. My largest loss is 5. My profit factor is 10.32. Look how similar those stats are. That's how you know you got a consistent system. All right. Like, look at this. This is today. This is yesterday. That's how you know your system's consistent. You know, this is why I trade AMD. Y'all want to know why? That's why. You know, you love to see it. Yeah. AMD, that's my ATM, you know. Hey, thank you, Jan A. I appreciate it, bro. The music talk is too loud. I'm sorry, guys. You're great. The only one I follow. Hey, thank you, sir. I appreciate the support, man. Bitcoin pulling back a little bit now. Let's see what happens with it. We're watching it. Basic trader view is with a limited amount of trades. If you want to upload all your trades, you got to pay for it, I think. I don't see anything to trade. AMD stopped moving favorably. SPRT's breaking down, so unless I can short that, which I can't, BBIG's breaking down. A and Y's ripping up, mostly on Bitcoin's rip. Here's A and Y. MMAT flagging. Yeah, any MMAT is flagging. AMC down today, downward trending. Apple, man, I haven't traded Apple in a minute. Looks profitable though. I should have traded it. Hey, later, Juan. Have a good day, bro. FCUV. Well, I'm bound to miss something, guys. You know what I mean? FCUV up to 24s. Looks good. Till it can really break over this, I'm not interested in it though. 25 is the level for me, you know. A and Y is certainly more interesting, I think. Why do you do well with AMD? Because AMD trends well. And it's really not even AMD. It's just any stock that trends well. I'm good at identifying specific trends and attacking those trends. And so that's how I'm able to profit with AMD like that. AMD just tends to be the stock that is the most consistent for me. So like if we look at the instrument here, let me see, there's instrument somewhere. If we look into overview, there's got to be an instrument section. I know there was somewhere. Advanced maybe. No, details. Here it is, instrument. Yeah, if we look at this, I mean, if we clear this out here, AMD is the one that I've made far the most on. AMD, I've made $1,300 on in the last few months. Disney's number 2 with 200. Everything else is a small number 2, but AMD is really the one that just super easy to make money on for me, at least, you know. Yeah, any is nice. Yeah. You mean you can't watch 4,000 stocks at the same time? Say it as it's so. All right, for sure. I can't do that and manage music and get to everybody's questions. You know what I mean? Yeah, MMAT looks good. There's MMAT right there. Looks solid. Yeah, swing trade. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, MMAT is one we're actually currently in. We're in MMAT, we're in Hood, we're in DraftKings. We are in we're in a few different things. Disney moving back up. SPY's kind of sideways. Bitcoin pulling back down to 50K. Can you please explain how copy trade works? Sure. So with copy trading, you basically research which traders you like, who have the most accuracy rate, all that good stuff. So you research who has the best accuracy, which traders you like the most, and then you can follow their trades, trade for trade, right? So with, for instance, this guy has a 100% win rate. This guy's got an 83% win rate. This guy's got a 100% win rate. And so if you want to follow their trades, the problem with some of these guys, though, is that if you look at their trades, a lot of them are sitting on big old losses, so they never lose, right? But you can look at their trades. This guy's actually got a pretty good history, to be honest here. But you look at their trades. If you like them, you follow them. You know, you click follow. You can set how much of a ratio you want to follow them with. So say you really like this trader, and you know, say if you look at this trader, right, he is earning. He earned about $2,281 in the last 3 weeks, right? So that's like $750 a week, almost $800 a week. So when we do that, we can say, okay, well, he's earning about $800 a week, so we can follow him 0.5. We can follow him with a half ratio. So if he takes 1,000 coins, we take 500. If he makes $1,000, we make 500. If he loses $1,000, we lose 500. And then we can set a stop loss ratio per trade of 40%. You know, that way you're protected when you follow them, and then you just see if they make money. You know, that's copy trading. And again, if you want to check out copy trading, here's the link. Here's the platform I use. BTST down hard. Yeah, here's the link for copy trading on BitGet if you want to use the same platform I use. Do you guys think 25 is a good entry for SPRT? I'm not sure. You know, to be honest, I have no idea. A and Y is still looking very strong. Yeah, DTST dumped down here. A and Y still looks very strong. I think it's going to depend a lot on what Bitcoin does. I'm pretty sure A and Y is a Bitcoin-related stock. Yeah, CEI is interesting too. Let's see if CEI holds the VWAP here. Let me put some music on before everybody riots. GameStop's starting to pop back up. SPY starting to head back up too. CEI did bounce at the VWAP. Bitcoin bouncing a little bit at 50K. A and Y still trying to hold at $8. Let's see if it holds support there. Should I buy Riot? Don't sue me, bro. Don't sue me. I didn't say that. You know. I didn't say buy Riot. I said let me put the music back on before everybody riots. Don't sue me, guys. Don't sue me. You know. Ooh, this candle smells good, bro. You know you're old when candles make you happy. All right, y'all want to know a gauge of your age and how old you really are mentally? Do candles make you happy? If they do, you're freaking old, bro. That's what I'm going to say, okay? If candles make you happy, you know you're old, all right? And so I'm old. I'm effectively old now. Is it a green candle? No. It's Bath and Body Works autumn smell. It's the smell of winter. It's the smell of holidays and October and hoodies is the smell. If I had to describe this candle in one word, we're going to listen. Top 3 candle smelling review channel coming soon. Top 3 candle smelling review channel coming soon. It's going to be called Smells with BT. All right. If I could describe this one autumn candle smell, it would be hoodie is the smell. You know, don't judge me. Don't sue me either. Right, exactly. Mature. All right, we got LCID dumping down here at $18. Let's see what happens here. Yeah. The real question is, did your wife put you onto the amazingness that are candles, bro? I'll tell you this. Well, we could do, listen, everybody's going to get mad at me because I'm not always 100% talking about stocks. But I'll say this. All right, if any of you guys have a wife or a spouse that lives in the U.S. or really anywhere that has a Bed Bath & Beyond or Bath & Body Works, you guys know the pain that store is, bro. I bring my wife to Bath & Body Works, dude. And she literally spends hundreds of dollars in there. She literally drags me in there, and the smell is so strong in these stores. Like, hundreds of dollars are spent there. I'm trying to drag her out of that store. She's just in there, just cha-ching, cha-ching, just spending money. You get like 10 candles. It's like $500, bro. These candles, they smell great, but that place is freaking expensive. I hate that place. That's like my nightmare, is Bath & Body Works. I love candles, especially after sitting here. But like, do I want to go there and pick out candles? No. I'll buy Walmart. I'll buy Walmart candles. Like, Walmart candles are great. I don't notice a difference, right? I don't know why we need those stupid hand sanitizers. And anybody with a girlfriend or a wife or anybody that really has a spouse that loves candles, regardless of, boy, girl, anything like that, y'all know. We got some dudes sitting in the chat right now that are like, yep, he knows. I do know. Anyways, yeah, Target runs are super bad, bro. I hate Target runs, dude. Although Target runs, I can get a corn dog at the restaurant or something like that and just chill and eat my corn dog, or my pretzel. It's really pretzels at Target. Targets at least have the pretzels, so I can just sit there and be quiet and eat, Bath & Body Works, I can't do anything. I'm looking at hand sanitizers. Anyways. Yeah, and nowadays, you try to go buy these autumn candles. They're sold out super fast, bro. You're going to get on a waiting list for these candles. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. All right. Enough of being BSing over here. Right. She really saved $18, 100%, Right, that's exactly what it is, momentum. I have a good time at Target. I could sit there and eat my pretzel and look at clothes and stuff, The problem comes when you check out. It's so expensive, man, Anyways. Here's SPRT. It's at 2530s. We're watching that. CEI, I'm curious to see if we bounce at the VWAP here. This is really what I want to see. I'll have to check them out, bro. I've been to Ross and TJ Maxx, but I'll have to check out the candle section. I don't think I've ever done that. Hey, see you, Finn. Yeah, Bath & Body Works makes me super nauseous. Me too, man. It makes me nauseous. A&Y is popping up, though. Bitcoin's still holding over 50K. Nice, Alex. The real question is, when was the last time anybody has seen a Kmart? Do Kmart still exist? I remember going there. They had the dopest electronic section ever at Kmart. They had the coolest electronic section back when the N64s were out. Whatever happened to Kmart, man? Anyways, A&Y pull it back to $8. We got $8 support, or is it? It's sitting at $8 now. We'll see if it holds over that level. Short-term support at least. DTST dumped all the way down under the VWAP. Everybody's kind of losing confidence in that thing now. We have GSAT, which, despite its incredibly large and diluted float, it's rip it up today. It's at 228s here for GSAT. So we're looking at that as well. We got SQBG. It's on the move up. It's at 790s, $8. We're going to see what happens there as well. Hey, what's up, Kenny? Hey, glad you like the music, bro. You know, music's the most divisive thing on this channel. You know. Yeah, there was a K-Bar in Rapid City. Sears. Yeah, Sears. What happened to Sears, too? I think JC Penney ate Sears. Yeah, CEI looks good. I'm curious to see what happens up to 75. SQBG, despite what's her name selling all of her stock, and SQBG actually pushed up today, which is strange, in my opinion. You know? Yeah, back at those stores before they had coupons online, before the internet, when they used to have these coupon dispensers spread out, spread out all across the store. As a child, I would just go. I thought I was just doing something. I would just take every coupon dispensing coupon ever. You know, I had a stack of coupons by the end of my store visit. My parents would just let me walk around. I don't let my kids do that now. I don't know why. Oh. Yeah, probably Dylan. Yeah, GSAT's ripping up. We'll see what happens. We got A and Y on the list too. It's moving some. Honestly, guys, I'm probably gonna close it down. I'd like to make $100. I just don't see anything I can make today with it. So far we're fine. You know, we're still green, and yeah, here's our P&L. You know, we'll take it. Solid day today, regardless of here's the stats for today. 75% accuracy, 16 total trades, 12 win, 4 losses. Great stats though, 13.72 profit factor. You know, 2 losses on Disney and BBIG, and the rest we made on AMD. We're gonna take that win and move on. You know, but yeah, guys. With that said, good luck. Bitcoin's crashing down under the $50,000 point, so Bitcoin under 50K now. But yeah, guys, listen. If y'all want to help support the channel, go check out BitGet. You can get copy trading on BitGet. You can trade crypto. You can do all that stuff. Here's the link. Check out Benzinga as well. Benzinga is super useful in finding a lot of these big moving stocks. And so here's the link for Benzinga. Great stock scanner, super useful, and super dope scans. There's the link for that as well. Again, guys, good luck in the market. We'll see you guys next time. Have a good day. Love you all. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Another green day in the books. And yeah, we'll see you guys later. Good luck. Later, team.